How about this one? I call it.
The fans are here, the players are ready, and excitement is growing at the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, where the Zing Zang Championship Court once again is full of energy, fun, and big celebrations. It's the biggest pickleball party in the world. The unique pro split age bracket brought new champions and huge celebrations unlike any other year, perfect for year number 10 of the most amazing tournament in the world. Welcome to the Open. So I just can't get enough of this view here. We showed the historical aerials. It is day number 3. I'm Rusty, and I'm here once again with Eva Welsher.
Hello.
Just recent silver medalist. Eva, you have seen this facility grow. You see how many new courts. What do you feel and what do you love about this facility?
Well, it's really amazing because I actually watched the 10-year evolution of the park, and I love the fact that Collier County is partnering with management, and that every year they have something on the schedule to build. And so seeing the new, coverage over the nets, the color of it, additional courts as well, is absolutely amazing. And there's more structurally coming next year, so this is going to keep changing. Yeah, so again, we are here for the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, but this facility is available 12 months of the year, and unlike almost any other place of this magnitude, it's a public park. Collier County has invested in it, so wherever you are, if you can't make it for the Open, then come another time. There's clinics, there's programs, and just this part of the country, Naples really is the pickleball capital of the world when you think about the entire community. And so, again, this facility is fantastic, but the gameplay is fantastic. So much history has happened here. We've had a beautiful week. You always wonder, how's the rain going to be, and what's the temperature? The humidity's lower. You live here, and how's the weather feeling for you? It's actually a perfect temperature. We've got a wind, which some like, some don't like, but I don't mind the wind at all. But it is a little gusty, but I think the temperature is great. I don't think a lot of people are having overheating issues. There's cloud coverage. So I really think that it's the perfect storm as far as having good conditions to play, and it's equal for everybody. So no matter what's going on, everybody has to deal with it, so it's all good. Well, and again, we are in a few days in. We've seen some great play. You competed yesterday in these unique mixed pro split age, and there you are kind of battling it out, but this was the gold medal. And maybe it's a little too personal, but why don't you share some of your thoughts? Yeah, first of all, Ronan and Carolina, all kudos to them. They were amazing. I know at that point I was a little pooped out, but you know what? Everybody had the long day. Everybody had the same conditions, like I said, and had to play hard. So, they were the winners, and they brought a lot of heat. They just had great hands, great movement, and it came out and they deserved it. So good for them. Good for them. So there you see it. There was 11-6, 11-6, and you talked about earlier, Carolina is newer in the senior bracket, and you were complimenting her earlier in the week, and it's just so exciting to see another new face here. And not only was she new, but she claimed 2 golds so far in this championship. And right now we are moving our way through the pro singles
singles bracket. You already talking about how kind of it's moving along. And so, ladies and gentlemen, today is another type of pickleball, really. I mean, how it's played is significantly different, and the level of athleticism over the last few years is just through the roof, Eva.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I have to say, Richard Livernice was my partner yesterday,
Yep.
and how much movement he had to do, and then to come out at 9 a.m. this morning and play singles, and in the quarters. I mean, and I was speaking with him just briefly that, you know, it is a mental thing. Like, he has to be mentally overcoming any type of exhaustion that he has from yesterday and the day before he played, and just say, you know what, I'm above this, I've got to bring it, that my legs are good and they're explosive, and that he's not tired. So that's going to be, you know, something he has to deal with. And then Lopez, I mean, he's just moving through the draw with no problem. So this should be a very physical match. You're going to look for a lot of power. We'll see how the men notoriously do more cat and mouse.
Yeah, so Alvarez is a new face here on Championship Court, right? Again, Richard was playing in the mixed, but he was covering a lot of times. I mean, he was right there with you. You know, sometimes 90% of the court up at the net with 2 paddles. This time, he's going to be facing just one opponent, which has both easier and harder. But again, Alvarez has had to battle his way to get here into the quarters.
Yeah, and I don't believe Alvarez played the last 2 days. So, I mean, he has some just rest, and, you know, he's fresh, right?
Yeah, you just saw that big jump warm up, and we got another fan. We put it together 10 years of dogs at the US Open.
Yeah.
Looks like we got an interested border collie tracking. He's ready on the edge of his seat to see what happens. And so we are about to see what happens as Alvarez there on the far court, Livernice on the near court in navy blue, face off.
So I think what we're going to see is probably the returns being more neutral, what Richard just did, going down the middle to take angles away, and then Alvarez trying to find an angle as Livernice just crashes the net.
Oh, nice into the corner there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that these pros practice being neutral in the court and trying to go kind of like on a V and having those different angles in singles.
Well, one of the things we were commenting earlier, the court is so much smaller. Certainly tennis has, we'll talk about that in a second. People will talk about, well, it's like miniature tennis, and tennis with such a huge court has a whole nother type of athleticism, but your angles, you have more room in a way, right, to not minimize it. You know, with such a small court, the ability to get past somebody, your margin for error is even smaller.
Oopsie. I don't know if he purposely missed that or he knew he was already in the kitchen.
I don't know. I think he's like, there's no point in me trying to hit that because I'm falling into the kitchen.
Exactly. So the serve and return are huge in singles. Good job by Richard, moving Alvarez around, keeping him like guessing where he's going to go next, using his angles. I like that he's getting the ball down right away to the ground. And Richard's the one that's getting into the net and keeping Alvarez back. Wow, what a way to hold the ball.
Yeah, that's tough. I was going to say, you know, 6 in a row and, you know, a quick Franklin X40 replay moment. So, beautiful shot.
So Richard also.
So we had a timeout be called, and we'll see if Alvarez can kind of turn things around and stop this train that is just blowing through after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So yeah, as we come back, we have a shot of Richard Liverneys there, who's just blowing through 6-0. On the other side of the court, sort of the first time here at Zing Zang Championship Court, Medina Alvarez is actually with Knox Pickleball, so they're a new sponsor to the US Open. They got a new booth, and he's actually in the Knox commercial. So if he looks familiar, you've been watching all week long, you've seen him say, let's go, as he comes into that commercial break. And right now, I think he's got to have some people cheering for him, say, let's go, because 0-6 is not a place you want to be at, Eva.
No, absolutely not. But I mean, Richard's had some really deep serves, deep returns. I emphasize to all the viewers that if you don't work on your serve and return, you're really missing out on a big element of the game in order to have success in the middle of the point.
Time in, 6-0.
It's just right. I mean, Alvarez got it. He went to the right place, but Richard's able to just shuffle step to the right, and his lateral movement is so quick, and he gets so far with just one shuffle step. He almost got that, right? We were talking about this the other day, that, you know, with some of these young people, if you're going to try to, you know, chop, drop it short, you got to be really short because they might get it.
Oopsie.
Point.
So what you're seeing, though, is that in doubles, a lot of people use more pace, whereas like Richard, for a couple of those points, when he gets the ball, he's keeping it low and low pace and also down so that the other player has to lift it up.
Yeah, so Medina Alvarez with his first point on the board, hoping to keep it going, and obviously right there into the net.
Yep.
But again, the shade here is nice. It's a little different than, as you said, they've been playing since 9 o'clock this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, just long.
I like the idea. So Alvarez is a lefty. So I know that, so like in singles, like so what, right? Because like you still have cross courts, but mentally you're going to have to find different spots on the person, different patterns. It's all opposite. And we play so many righties that you don't realize how difficult it is to play a lefty sometimes and how their patterns change because your body wants to react to what you know.
Side out.
So right now, Alvarez is not making any passing shots.
Yeah.
Richard's putting pressure on him to make the perfect shot. And
yeah, and again, it's our first time seeing him here. He was a pro tennis player out of Venezuela.
Side out.
Singles, he was ranked 370 in the world, which is, I mean, obviously there's skills here. I don't know how long exactly he's been playing pickleball, but sometimes it's your first time here. It's a big change from outside. So hopefully he can kind of shake it off.
ooh, but again, Richard got it down. Richard actually was in a defensive position. Alvarez was ready to just pounce on it, and he got it to his feet. I cannot impress enough. Getting the ball down first should be your mission. Over the net and then down.
I'll recall the score. 8-1.
Nice angle there. Oh.
Point.
He had it.
I thought he was going to have that one, yeah.
But again,
Quick Franklin X40 moment.
Richard is so fast that he's putting pressure on Alvarez to make the perfect shot. Otherwise, Richard will get it.
Look at that.
Excellent shot. Excellent shot. And there was a lot of slice on that, too.
It's not going to be a shutout, but we are at game point. as we see
10-1.
Richard Livornese about to serve.
Side out.
What seed is it? What's seed?
110.
All right, gets the ball back.
Oh, good.
There you go.
Very good.
There you go.
Okay, there we go.
And the crowd with applause. Again, I think everybody here who's in Zing Zang Championship Court wants to see good pickleball. We don't like it's impressive when there's a blowout, but the crowd wants a long one.
Side out.
Comes across just a little too far.
So far, we've had very few points with both men at the kitchen. And when both men are at the kitchen line, then you play a lot more cat and mouse. I mean, I know we had volleys there, but we usually see a lot more cat and mouse. I mean, this is impressive for Richard. I mean, Alvarez is actually seeded number 2.
Yeah, I think with all his, significant singles tennis pro experience, based upon the numbers, based upon the history, I feel like he's just kind of off.
Yep.
Again, he's missed some returns that weren't, there wasn't as much pressure initially on Richard. There's been unfortunately, some unforced errors in that way. But
2-10.
he gets the ball back. He's still got a chance. That one goes long, and so there you go, 3.
Richard just needs to stop, focus, settle down. You really know how to have a game plan for how you play match points.
Point.
Yeah, so he knows that 3-point in a row, can really emotionally change things for you. This is the first time.
I would take a timeout at this point,
Yeah.
to tell you the truth. I mean, you have 2, you might as well use them.
4-10.
Well, yeah, and you're at game point, right? So.
Side out.
Oh no.
All right, so Richard's saying right now to his friends, like looking to his friends for emotional support, confidence, some energy.
10-4.
Oh,
Excellent,
yeah.
just out of
Point
his
game.
reach.
11-4. Timeout. Change in.
So with
2
a
minutes.
quick game number 1 going 11-4 to Livornese, we are not done yet. And as anybody knows, right, singles can just turn around dramatically, and we'll find out if Medina Alvarez can do that after this.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
So as we come back with a look at the new logo on the court, because the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships has a new title sponsor in this 10th year anniversary. Franklin has been a part of the tournament for several years, but this year uniquely they become the title sponsor. And there you can see the Open, that logo, because there is literally one and only Open.
Nothing better than the US Open, the best tournament in the world.
Game number 2 starts. Livornese begins the match. There you go. Medina Alvarez shuts him down.
Side out.
Again, off to how important is that quick shutdown there emotionally?
0-0.
So this is definitely a psychological game. I mean, when I was out there yesterday, I mean, after we won the first game, I told Richard, like, we got to really focus on these first 2 points, like put the pedal to the metal, make sure that there's no hope for the other side, you know, make them feel like, what am I going to do?
Side out.
I think
Okay, so
Richard
back and
might
forth,
have
no
a
points.
bloody nose, actually, if anybody's wondering why he has tissue.
Yeah, he's like,
I think
he probably could have called like a little bit of a medical timeout to deal with that, but he's like, I'm going.
But
I
he
mean,
has momentum,
yeah, that's
you
what
know?
I'm saying. He just shut down 11.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, the last match he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 all in one. Or, no, he went from 1 to 7.
Right.
A little pop on the net. Livornese is able to catch it and put it away. So we've had a back and forth here, significantly different than the last match. As you said,
0-0.
Medina Alvarez wants to be the first one to put a point on the board. Almost.
Point.
So Alvarez is hitting harder right now. He's going with the wind a little bit. The wind is going with him, so that's definitely in his advantage in
1-0.
singles. It's a great cross court. Oh, he had
Side
it.
out.
He just pulled off it a little bit. But Alvarez committed a little too early. He showed Richard Livornese and unfortunately wasn't able to execute,
0-1.
but he had the shot. Great serve. Excellent. Okay, so that's where that forehand lefty is dangerous. Like right now, Richard probably thought he was going to a backhand. He could have forgotten, you know, and then he
1-1.
opens up that angle. So he's got to be careful where his return goes. There's the backhand. Nice shot.
Nice. Well, I mean,
Side out.
so we're tied up, though. I mean, this is looking to be a different game already.
Yeah, much more aggressive this time. Much more pace versus cat and mouse.
1-1.
Great job.
Just gets past him.
That is, you don't realize how tough it is to get an angle like that from a neutral position. But again, he's taking pace off the ball, adding a ton of spin to get it to fall over the net. He's not trying to overhit it there. Good.
Point.
So Richard's counters are keeping Alvarez back. He's not giving him anything short to work with. He's not letting him breathe. He's basically suffocating him on the baseline and saying, you're not moving forward. I'm going to own this.
3-1.
And starting to pull away with 3-1.
Oh, he guessed right. Oh, that's
Almost
too far.
got that.
Side out.
Good guess, though. Good guess. Good guess. And nice overhead. A lot of people have been missing their overheads in the last few days with the upper.
So quick moment as I think, Richard, he's kind of dealing with something there in the left nostril.
It is allergy season.
Yeah, but another fun fact, Livornese just had his birthday yesterday. He's 25.
Yeah, I know.
Alvarez here is 44. And he's in great shape. He's got good movement. But there is something you talked about. They've been battling since 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
And we'll see how he continues to hold up. Because
that was
nice.
Great.
Yeah, that was nice.
Are you? Oh, my gosh. What touch.
Yeah, and even put some backspin on it, rolled, popped him back into the net.
That is such a difficult
See this moment
shot.
right here?
Look at him just hold it. Oh my gosh. Oh.
3-1.
Okay, kudos to Richard for that shot. Great return by Alvarez.
Yeah, see now he's nice. Oh,
Nice
he
job.
got it.
Good movement by Alvarez.
Good point.
Alvarez got it to Richard's feet, right? He didn't give him anything to work with in the air, which Richard was hoping for. That was pretty impressive
Yeah.
because when you're on the move, it's very difficult to get it down.
Yep. Well, and you know, there's that moment, it's like there's
1-3.
only so much time when you've already committed the net and the other player's back. They have a few
Side
more
out.
angles on you at that point, right? So
Yep.
he held his own, got another point on the board.
So it seems like most of the errors that Alvarez is making is on his backhand. So, I mean, you definitely don't want to just beat on it,
3-1.
but you definitely want to keep finding it and moving the ball around, but more percentage to the backhand.
Point.
All right,
Ball's out.
ball's called out. Medina Alvarez checks with the
Yeah.
ref a little bit. She confirms it was out. And here we are at 4-1.
4-1. Side out.
All right. And again, you know, compared to a 7-point run in game number 1, at this time, Medina Alvarez has kept Livornese to only getting 1 or 2 points at most.
Yep. But Alvarez is getting to the kitchen a little bit more. He has the wind behind him, so the side could be advantageous to
1-4.
whoever is on that side.
Yep.
But Richard's doing a good job holding him off if he does have that advantage.
Side out.
I like the idea. Just more height, more height. Your first opponent is always the net, folks, so make sure that you lift first. Lift first.
Four 1.
Great slice. That's
Yeah,
a
I was
hard
going to say
shot.
nice. Oh,
Way to take that in the air. Yeah. So if I was Alvarez, I think that he's trying to go length, and I think that when he gets spread, he needs to go shorter. And in the kitchen, even though it's going to pull Richard in,
5-1.
at least Richard doesn't have that ball where he can just run in and take it out of the air and then finish the point right away.
Point. Timeout receiver, 6-1, 1 minute.
Alvarez is definitely impressive. I just think that he has to be willing to play a little bit more cat and mouse.
yeah, and we'll see if that works for him after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by California Sports Services, the official service of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By Engage Pickleball, bringing you the new X2, our most powerful spin-generating paddle. By Kitsch Pickleball, the official merchandise store of the US Open. And by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide.
So I have to just say that I love the fact that the pickleball pros support each other. Richard Livornese has been on the pro tour for several years, and he's got 2 pros that he competes against, probably partners with too. And he, you know, they're in his box rooting him on, which I absolutely love that camaraderie.
6-1.
Yep. So once again, Richard Livornese serves.
Point.
Goes just long.
Okay, I wonder if that was a tactic to try to get a deeper floating shot to
7-1.
push Richard back.
Point.
Okay, so that's, I mean, okay, so he moved him, he stretched him, he knew
Right.
that he was stretched, so he couldn't be aggressive, and then he closed.
Here it is right
I
there.
mean, great recognition, great anticipation, great movement, keeping these points short, not too exhausting for himself.
Right.
8-1.
Nice, but he comes all the way back across and gets it.
Oh, almost.
Look
Good
at
job.
that even.
Side out.
Okay, that was a well-played point by Alvarez. He moved Richard, but he kept it on the ground.
Yeah. Well, and he was able to get him. I mean, Richard can only go
1-8.
across the entire court back and forth so many times.
That was a strong serve. Wow.
Point.
A little help from the net.
Yep.
We'll take it.
At this point, I mean, he's saying, come on. I mean, he needs a little bit of help. That's okay. It's part of the game.
Earlier on one of the other courts, we saw Jim and Yvonne Hackenberg competing against
that's so nice.
Dan McConney and Deb Harris, who are some of the winningest athletes in all the history of the US Open. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, he's going all for nothing now.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow, that is incredible. Okay, so is there a momentum shift right now?
Yeah, I mean, again, we'll take a look at that last backhand right into the corner.
That's gorgeous.
3-8.
Oh, a little pop on the net. Vernice gets it back. Oh, defended. Come
Okay,
on.
that's fun. ATPs, yeah.
The crowd likes that.
Yeah,
Well, and it
I
wasn't
love it.
just the ATP. Even Alvarez had a great, once upon a time,
yep.
nobody defended ATPs at all. He comes,
Yeah, but
it's
his
just
serve was
his body
incredible.
and his momentum just had too far off to the right, couldn't come back. The crowd liked that moment.
Oh, it ticked the line. I really thought
Yeah.
Alvarez had that.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see if
Here's a quick.
Alvarez brought this type of intensity and pace in the beginning of
As
the
he was
first
going
game.
through the bracket. Oh, okay, right.
You know, because right now he's gone to a different game plan and he's playing
9-3.
really big and going all for nothing.
Point.
Couldn't quite get over there. And,
Balls are moving faster.
Here we are, match point, 10-3. And Richard
10-3.
is almost one step closer to a gold here at the US Open. That one goes
Point
long.
game match. 11-3.
Recognition of the net. I appreciate the crowd is giving a big applause. And again, he got a medal yesterday. It was a silver, which is amazing. You were super jazzed, but he's got a chance to claim gold in the single pros bracket. And we'll be watching him throughout the day. But we also got more to come here from Zing Zang Championship Court at the one and only Open.
Let me do the talking.
You bring the money?
Of course. First, show me your step.
Once you try it, there's no going back. Say the field lasts hours.
Let's play.
You always want more. Start, the friends are gonna want to try it too.
Please, freeze. Those pads are illegal. Hand them over.
This can be. These are dual approved.
My play?
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
So a moment at the Skechers Pickleball match summary there. I mean, it felt pretty lopsided, but Eva, let's talk through the numbers a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can see the 21 unforced errors for Alvarez on the Skechers scoreboard. And, a lot of those did come early in the first game. I think a lot of backhands.
Yeah.
But, Richard really forced a lot of these errors. So I think the outright winners for Alvarez came in the second game when he really tried to just go all or for nothing. Richard just really had a lot of great drop angles and really worked well from the neutral part of the court. And he was very impressive. And I love the fact that he could finish out the match, because it's very difficult to have such a big upset in that first game and then come back. Yeah, that's a great shot. Yeah.
Well, I mean, to take pace off it, but also to kind of chop underneath it just enough to drop and even kind of roll back to the net. Again, it was really exciting to see Medina Alvarez out here, new to the US Open Championship Court, and also connected with Knox Pickleball. And as we see again, the ultimate result, 11-4, 11-3 in favor of Livornese. And he's jazzed because he gets a chance to keep battling through this bracket. And we get a chance to see more singles coming up. We're going to have the women take championship court. And but we're excited. We were talking about it earlier. We're going to show you real quick a little bit the history from the sky of what this facility became from 2016 until now. So as you see the current view of Zing Zang Championship Court there, actually over the years, once upon a time, it was sort of the terracotta, but now we have the green background. Eva, you were talking a little bit about the progression. Once upon a time, there were temporary courts over by the elementary school, and but now they're all Deco Turf Service. More Sports has done a great job building out this facility, doing the court surfaces. And right there we see Jada Bowie, who's warming up. And and both players are in yellow.
Yes.
But we'll sort of walk you through that. And just before we get to the specific players, a little bit, talk about sort of, again, singles, the pro women's singles. What are some of your thoughts, Eva?
Yeah, I mean, so the men's singles tends to be a little bit more cat and mouse. I think the women tend to play more like tennis. Some play from the baseline, some come to net. But again, the whole idea is to keep your opponent back try to limit the amount of angles they have and, you know, anticipate. But you've got to have deep serves and deep returns, especially in singles. You definitely take more risk on your returns and serves in singles just because it's such an important shot. If you have to keep them back. If they get to net, like, you've lost your advantage, right?
Yeah.
I'm hoping that there's going to be a lot of angles, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, and as we can see there is Jada Bue in the black top, right? So if we look at the black visor, Jada comes out originally of Toronto, Canada, and currently she's down in Tampa. It seems like more and more pros find their way to Florida to keep practicing. She's only been doing pickleball for about a year, but comes from pro tennis, and this is her second Open, and exciting to see her on Championship Court here this year. A little fun fact for her, she's been to 35 different countries as a part of all that. So on the other side, we're looking at Sophia Sewing. She's been here before on Center Court. It's her second Open. She's up in Miami, been playing pickleball for a couple years. So again, she coming from pro tennis, apparently as a junior as well. It's a fun fact on her. She played all junior slams, but that tennis history and all that stuff she's done translates very well to singles, right, Eva?
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that, you know, two pro tennis players, I wonder if they actually even played each other, right? When they were on the pro tour.
That'd
you know?
be an interesting fun fact. We'll get dig into that.
So, you know, you're going to have some beautiful strokes out here, you know, so again, being able to work with the size of the court, you know, find those openings, keep the person, you know, your opponent off balance, using angles, you know, using some lobs, drop shots, but making sure that they never feel in a position where they can attack. So I think this is going to be very impressive. And also it's conditioning, right? I don't believe either of these ladies played in the split mixed stage.
Right.
So they're probably a little bit fresher, but still, I mean, this event is probably the most taxing on anybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know, it's about endurance, mentally and physically. So we'll see, you know, who can go the long, you know, the long run.
Yeah, we've even had some other pros, people who are going to be playing later in the week, who have made the fun kind of comment is like, oh, I'm glad they're playing singles because they'll be a little tired tomorrow.
You know, it means something. You know, I don't know if people. I mean, it's not super hot this week, but. Yeah. You know, if you get IVs and you know, get massages, anything to get your body into recovery mode.
Time in,
and
0-0.
Here we are, game number 1 in the women's pro singles match.
Side out.
I like the idea. Jada has a lot of length.
0-0.
I mean, she got up to that kitchen line like in 2 steps.
Point.
All right, so our first point on the board goes to Sewing. And Sophia,
1-0.
again, like I said, we found her battling out at the Open before. But this is the first time we've seen the two of these battle it out here at Zing Zang Championship Court.
Those are beautiful backhands. Oh my gosh.
And it goes just long.
Yeah. It's also very important, singles, that you stay near the baseline. You don't want to be playing too far off the baseline.
Point.
Great serve. Again, as I said, serve is so important. So Jada really needs to finish that shot before she starts moving. I think she's anxious to get going.
3-0.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, these ground strokes. Oh,
Side out.
Almost.
Little pop rejected by the net. We were talking about that the other day, right? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I mean, you know, I come from tennis, so I mean, I can appreciate a really good backhand.
0-3.
These are gorgeous. I mean, such solid hits.
Side out.
That goes just long.
3-0. Side out.
So you can see the difference in the men's singles versus the ladies. Nobody's running in.
Right.
Like Sophia's hitting some serious ground strokes, and she's just fine sitting at the baseline and orchestrating the point from there.
0-3.
I think Jada's going to find her way into the net a little bit more.
Point.
All right. So with our first point on the board, we'll see if Jada Buie can take this further.
1-3.
Just on the line, comes back
Yep.
across.
Yep.
Side out.
A little
Just
wide.
a little bit late.
Yeah.
Yep. As I said, I still think that Jada is trying to get from point A to B before she finished hitting the ball. So she's running in a little bit late. So she needs to get that
3-1.
ball in front of her a little bit more. Now here comes Sophia.
Nice.
Nice.
Point. Timeout.
Yeah, I mean,
server.
again.
1 minute.
All right, so after a little back and forth, for whatever reason, suing over there called a quick timeout. I mean, she's just tying her shoes. You don't need a timeout for that. But we'll see how this kind of unfolds because she's got a strong momentum happening.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Zing Zang. Enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. By Knox Pickleball. Performance so good, it's almost illegal. Discover more at knoxsportusa.com. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport. Essential tools to power all your pickleball play. And by the US Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 17th through 24th, 2027.
So yeah, here we are again. Suing's still sort of working on her shoes. Court shoes are critical. A lot of people they just kind of come out in a jogging shoe, or and like they expect to play lots of pickleball. So get yourself a pair of good shoes. A lot of good companies out there. That no particular one mentioned, but Suing's sort of pulling away. I mean, she seems again. Jada Buie has had a lot of great returns and stuff, but Sophia tends to be able to just kind of close it out. Finds herself at 4-1.
Side out.
So you talked about her staying back, and so interestingly, just there she goes to move up, and
But she's choosing once she gets a transition shot, she's moving in. She's not moving in on anything deep like that.
Point.
all right. So Jada Buie picks the time, comes up, and it works in her favor.
2-4. Side out.
Yeah.
So who's going to slug it out more? I mean, it's
Yeah.
not. It's like I said. This tends to be more looks like tennis than being more cat and mouse and
Right, the
being
guys
more
were rushing in that
strategic.
much
yeah,
more,
yeah. But that's what they come from tennis, right?
Yeah.
So that's what they know. They're comfortable with it. So it's
Yeah.
about outpowering, depth, and then finally getting a short ball and then finding that angle. So they're going for depth first, moving your opponent, and then going for the angle.
Right.
The guys tend to find the angle first.
5-2.
There you go. She comes up.
Point.
Potentially had it, but ball goes wide. I think she was going for that corner. And Sophia finds herself at 6-2, which is I mean, she's kind of been moving 1 point at a time now.
Can you put it on top of the pillow, please?
Yeah, nothing too crazy out here.
Right.
Just good, solid, consistent strokes.
6-2. Point.
Yeah, it looked like it hit the line. That was nice.
I didn't think she was going to make it. She had a lot of pace on that ball.
Yeah,
but she had a lot of spin too, so it
dipped
brought
down
it back
just
down.
enough,
Yep.
yeah.
7-2.
It's a good deep serve. Very
Side
good,
out.
very good. Okay, so I think that's the first time that I saw Sophia try to come in. So we'll see if that detours her or if she was going to continue to do that.
2-7.
Nice into the corner.
Good job. But her serve set it up because Jada Bowie hit a really wide angle serve, deep, which
3-7.
pulled Sophia off the court and then opened up the rest of the court.
Point.
All right, couple airs creeping in.
Four, 7.
Yeah, before you know it, that 5 point, it's only 3 point differential, and now it goes just long.
Side
I
out.
think she had that.
Yep.
I mean, it's all easier said than done. We're like, I think she
Yeah.
had that, but
she could have just dropped it.
7-4.
I mean, Sophia was so far behind the baseline, she didn't have to do all that, right?
Side out.
just calls that ball long.
Four, 7.
Yeah. That's
Side out. Ball was out.
All right.
Seven, 4.
Sophia Sewing serves. Nice. Oh, there you go. I mean, that's so hard, though. At that point, it's
You
like...
have to, well, Jada has to guess,
Yeah.
right?
Timeout,
She
receiver,
gave her a short
8-4,
forehand,
1
so
minute.
it's like
Yeah.
50-50.
Yeah, and
Right?
so in that one, she guessed wrong, and but a timeout's been called as that she was starting to close the gap, and now Sewing's pulling away, and we'll see if she can close out game number 1 after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by the Baldwin Group, your perfect doubles partner for navigating personal and health insurance needs. Learn more at baldwin.com. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By the USOP National Pickleball Center. Come, join the action today. And by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper Pickleball Paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal.
So yeah, we were talking during break, you know, both of these female athletes come from tennis, and they played a lot of tennis, and, you know, beautiful ground strokes, the forehands and the backhands, but you sort of get into this, my shot, your shot, my shot. And again, there has been an evolution to singles and how it's
8-4.
played, but is it about just sort of grinding down the other one, or would you like to see one of these players, just like Bowie right there, kind of coming up sooner?
Point.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think, you know, if you see some of the other singles players play, I mean, it seems like the person who makes the right decision
9-4.
on the right ball to come in usually has the control and takes the advantage.
Point.
But
Yeah,
see,
and-
she doesn't need to do that much. Jada just needs to know that, like, hey, I've got her, so just dump it over the net.
Yeah,
like,
right.
There is a front of the net. There's the front part of the kitchen that, like,
10-4.
new tennis players don't use.
Yeah, so here we are at 10, game point.
Point.
I think it was just a little bit of a
11-4.
mishit.
Yeah.
Time out.
A nice
Change
drive
and
down the line
2
by
minutes.
Sewing helps her to close out game number 1. And game number 2, again, singles just can turn around so quickly. We'll find out if Jada Bowie stays in it after this.
Let me do the talking.
You bring the money?
Of course. First, show me your step.
Once you try it, there's no going back. Say the field lasts hours.
Let's play.
You always want more. You start, friends are gonna want to try it too.
Please, freeze! Those pads are illegal. Hand them over. This can be. These are dual approved.
My play.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
So game number one, you know, there was a moment in the middle of it where Jada Bowie seemed to maybe hold off suing, but ultimately she just rolled in those last 4 points, you know, 8, 9, 10, 11, boom, in a row. We'll see what happens in game number 2, but Jada's got some work to do if she's going to turn it around.
Point.
So she's going to have somewhat of a different game plan. I mean, she's either going to, I mean, that was a pretty, like, significant first game, like, you know, 11-4. It wasn't close. So
1-0.
she's going to have to change it up.
Point.
So Sophia's having some really good serves.
Yeah, and she gets 2 quick points in a row.
Yep.
We were talking about conserving energy. She takes her time walking over there to get the ball. I remember one time watching Irina Tereshchenko really slowly walk to get a ball.
Lee Whitwell does that. Okay, that's what I like. Do you see, instead of going long, she dipped it and makes her hit it up, and then she was probably ready to crash.
Yeah.
3-0.
But ultimately, you know, 3-point lead, suing.
Nice redirect. I like the lob.
Nice backhand from her left shoulder.
Yep. We're seeing a little bit different. We saw a roll, we saw a lob. I mean, we didn't see any of that in the first game.
But right now we're 1, 2, 3, 4.
4-0.
With no response, just straight in a row. Will we get a timeout?
Side out.
Jada Bowie really pressured her on that return on her forehand.
And she gets the ball back.
Yep. In singles, after you serve, you can't just run in
blindly.
Right, or even step into the court. You have to respect that return.
Yeah.
And then once that return comes, then you can decide what to do.
Oh, that was nice.
4-0.
Bowie a little uncertain on that return. She's getting ready to hit it.
Point.
She's pressing now.
Timeout, receiver, 5-0, 1 minute.
Yeah, so that's a pretty quick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and another timeout's been called. We talked about other strategic. It's early enough in the game. She's got time to come back. Will she? We'll find out.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So yeah, with another great look at the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships logo there on the amazing Zing Zang Championship Court. Sophia Suing seems like she is going to close this out. We know from other tournaments and she's had a very, very strong show as ranked #1 in some of her singles.
Time in, 5-0.
And right now it looks like it's going her way. Yeah, she dips that back down by the baseline. Oh.
Side out.
Okay, but I like that, right? She's got Jada so far behind that baseline. And, I mean, she doesn't have any, I mean, she has 5 points to deal with. So, I mean, to do a drop shot is smart.
0-5.
She just needs to commit to it. Nice
There
shot.
you go. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, use the front of the court as a singles player. There's a time and a place for it. You don't just do it and pull them in recklessly. You do it when you've got them already pressured and behind the baseline or falling to one side or the other.
Yep. And so right there from the Franklin X40 replay, you can really see how she took the pace off the ball, put a little backspin on it. And right now, she quickly finds herself getting another point. Again, Suing is favored as far as the numbers go for the seeding. She's number 2 in terms of her seeding, but Bowie at 15. So,
but Bowie, I think, lack of tournament play, lack of experience. She has all the makings of a really excellent singles player in pickleball.
Yeah,
she needs to have patience. In tennis, it's kind of like, you know, one and done type thing. But here you have to be more patient.
Yeah, and that last drive that she just really pulled Suing off to the side, wasn't quite able to get it. So she was able to stop her. No points on the board this time. So again, Suing just came out powerfully at the beginning of this match, and maybe this is Jada's chance to stop her momentum.
It's coming in. We have a lob. Oh my God, that was impressive. A running backhand angle. Very good. Excellent by Sophia Suing.
Yeah, just nicks the line there.
Better point though, better point, better variety. I like the serve. Taking the ball on the rise.
Point.
So many people wait for the ball to bounce, go up, and then come back down.
Yep.
These guys are taking it right off the bounce and then using the pace from their opponent and then pushing back at it.
Yeah, we got a fun video with Steve Dawson talking about taking the ball at the rise, even in dinking.
Yep. Excellent job.
Nicely done.
See, that's what I like, is that when you get pulled off to the side and you're stretching, don't go for length. Go for more of a ball that's going to stay low in front of you, in the kitchen, or just past.
And with that, she's able to put another point on the board and finds herself even closer. Nicely done. Oh, I think
really good job by Sophia Suing.
Yeah, staying in that point. Ultimately, Bowie looks to go just straight down the line, but just drifts a little bit wide. We can see here.
I'd love to see, I've seen her just bump it over the net again. Like, you don't have to do that much.
Point.
Rejected by that steel cable in that permanent net. Again, every court here
9-2, 1 minute.
at East Naples Community Park has permanent nets, permanent courts. And we are so happy to be here at this unique court. You can see her breathing heavy. It's not going her way. Again, I know there's so many things, Eva, but do you have any thoughts? If you were her coach right now, what are you going to say?
You know what? One, I think I would probably add some slicing and try to get to net. I would really try to get to net, and then as soon as I see Sophia back, I would drop her, and then as soon as she comes up, then I would lob her. I think I need to see some more variety. Just banging with her is not getting it done. Just banging ground strokes is not getting it done.
Yeah.
And Sophia, I mean, kudos to her. She's finding the angles once she gets up. So it's, I mean.
So she's going to keep doing what she's doing. It's working. Hold to it. Who cares if it's predictable, because it's working.
Yep.
And as they come back out on the court, again, the crowds are sort of filling up more and more. It's beautiful right now. There's that slight breeze. We did have, kudos to all the first responders here who are working.
Yes.
There's large brush fire about 30 miles away, and hopefully the winds will be in our favor. We'll be able to keep playing. Some people have been asking. It's being monitored and keeping track of. Just make sure that air quality is good enough. But it's exciting here at Zing Zang Championship Court. Once again, both sides of the stands are now filling up, and this is a coveted place. You can't just walk in here. There's a lottery not only for the tournament, a lottery to get access to this court.
Yeah, I mean, the VIP, I heard they turned away like several thousand people just because it was such a sought-out ticket, right? So, hopefully in the future there'll be more arrangements made to get more people in.
Yep.
But we appreciate everybody's support of Zing Zang Court.
Yeah, they have quite maxed out. Got to keep the fire marshal and everybody happy. Figuring out as many as possible so far, but in the future, we will see. Oh.
That was good. She, instead of running her, because tennis players in general are very good making shots running to side. So a lot of times with tennis players, you want to go right at their body because they kind of get stuck with their feet. So that's always a good strategy.
So there was a side out.
2-9.
That was a softer serve. Interesting.
Side out.
Ball goes just long.
She can't seem to get
Yeah, exactly.
on the board. Yeah.
9-2.
But Sophia's not letting up. Great serve again in the corner. I mean, she's just digging her into like a ditch when she goes that wide into her backhand. Like the whole court's open.
Right.
Point game
All
match.
right, so
11-2.
here we are, Sophia with a raise to the crowd and the appreciation of the spectators. Number 1 and 2 both go to Suing, so she is going to be moving on through the bracket to try to claim her gold at the US Open Pickleball Championships. Everybody, this is year number 10. It's amazing, and it just keeps getting better, so don't go away.
Let me do the talking.
You bring the money?
Of course. First, show me your step.
Once you try it, there's no going back. Say the field lasts hours.
Let's play.
You always want more. Start, the friends are gonna want to try it too.
Please, freeze! Those pads are illegal. Hand them over. This can be. These are dual approved.
My play?
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
Here we come back again with the Skechers Pickleball match summary. And, you know, that was kind of pretty lopsided. So what are some thoughts on that? I mean, again, maybe not just necessarily the numbers because they sort of speak for themselves, but share a little thoughts on that match.
Well, I mean, looking at the Skechers board, you know, you can see that Jada Bowie just had a lot of errors. I think she was just going for too much. I mean, this, you know, in singles, it's a process, right? I mean, you just aren't going to hit a forehand down the line and it's going to be a winner. The court is smaller. People get to the ball, so you have to be able to commit to, like, just getting a lesser ball and then a lesser ball and then finally you put it away. So I think that Jada has a great potential. She just needs to be a little more patient and also add more layers to her game, like a drop shot or recognizing in the court more. And then obviously Sophia's just a very, like, experienced singles player, and she knows when to push and when not. She played a very efficient game, you know, minimal energy, didn't have to do a bunch of fancy stuff, and just conserved herself for later matches. So she, you know, she was a professional on that aspect. Very impressive.
You could see it there. I mean, she just did a great job. She pulled her left, she pulled her right. You know, she was definitely, there was kind of controlling her court position. And, you know, it's easier said than done.
Right.
But like we said, singles has really, the shot accuracy, the margin for error is better than it's ever been, in addition to the athleticism. So we're going to have another women's break coming up with the pro singles. But before that, it's the 10th year, which means we have a lot of history to look at. So we're going to take a moment and show you some action from 2017. And after that, we'll come back with this next match.
In 2016, Naples, Florida officially staked its claim as pickleball capital of the world, hosting the inaugural US Open in its state-of-the-art facility. A year later, the venue and the tourney are both bigger and better than ever. And tonight, the best players in the world vie to add their names to a small and prestigious list of US Open champions. It's next on CBS Sports Network. There are few places on earth as picturesque as Florida's Suncoast, and on yet another Chamber of Commerce evening, the city of Naples is proud to add to its list of destinations East Naples Community Park, where tonight the world's only dedicated pickleball facility hosts Championship Saturday in front of a sold-out crowd. And CBS Sports Network is proud to be here for a second straight year for the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. Dave Benz hanging out with veteran pickleballers and veteran pickleball announcers Melissa McCurley and Brian Staub. And Melissa, when you pull up to this park and you see this enormous shade structure, over $700,000 it costs to put it in, you realize how quickly this tournament has grown.
Absolutely, and as people pulled up this week, they called it the Super Bowl of pickleball, is what it looked like and felt to them when they pulled up, and it's given such a great shade, reduced the temperatures in here, allowing more comfort for spectators and players.
Yeah, and you know what, if you're a top player and you've played hard all week long, this is the culmination of your week. This is where you want to be, right here in front of everybody in this beautiful structure.
Zing Zang Championship Court, and let's talk about the tournament as a whole, because, Brian, it really has grown. Last year they had around 800 participants. This year, nearly 1,300, and over the course of the week-long tournament, 182 gold medals given out.
Yeah, you know, with almost 1,300 players on 48 courts, we ran 3,000 matches this week, so these people have put in some miles on the court.
That is a lot of matches. Some people at home may be saying, what the heck is pickleball? But I have a feeling the numbers of people who don't know what pickleball is diminishing, because the sport is growing by leaps and bounds as well.
It sure is. It's growing here in America, the fastest growing sport, and it's growing internationally as well. And that's very exciting for the sport.
Yeah, it's a wonderful sport to be able to get out at all levels, at all ages, and allows you to get some exercise and have some social time. But if you haven't done it, it's a sport you need to try.
And this is what you're going to see tonight, by the way. The best of the best, creme de la creme, going for gold medals, and we're happy to bring you Championship Saturday. Don't go anywhere. We get our coverage underway after this quick timeout here on CBS Sports Network. And back in beautiful Naples, Florida, as dusk is falling here in Naples. We are just about set for the men's doubles gold medal match in the pro division at the East Naples Community Park. And we are excited to bring you the coverage here on CBS Sports Network. And let's meet the players who will be participating in this men's pro championship. And out on the court right now, warming up, you see Matt Wright working out with his partner, Raphael Siebenstein. And Matt Wright out of Wichita, Kansas, only his 5th ever tournament in pickleball play, and he has already had some pretty good success in this tournament. And Raphael Siebenstein is originally from Switzerland, now calls Morgantown, West Virginia his home. He recently married Corinne Carr, who participated in the women's doubles championship earlier this evening here in Naples, Florida. And boy, he has really made the most of his pickleball time, even though he says he doesn't get to play as much as he likes since he's moved to Morgantown, West Virginia. Says he only gets to play about once per week. Getting a look at Kyle Yates, who is one of the young stars in this game. And Kyle Yates, a year ago, had some pretty good success with his teammate, who he is also teaming up with here tonight, Dave Weinbach. And Weinbach, you see the resume for him here in this tournament. Already 2 golds and 1 silver for him so far this week here in Naples. Let's get a little bit into the rules, and what we're going to see here, Brian, is you consider pickleball, it's a game that goes to 11. Only the serving team can score, and you must win by 2, best 2 games out of 3 to win the gold medal.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of good playing today. They're going to control the ball at a very high level.
And let's talk about the serve, because when you serve, you have to serve it underhand. It has to bounce off the serve before you can return it, and it also must bounce off the return before you can go into volley play.
That's correct. So they will have a huge job today, because short or lack of depth on either of those shorts will be detrimental to either team. So they'll both work on hitting a serve that's deep. Although it's underhanded, it's got to be deep. And the returner serve has to be deep as well, or else both teams will take advantage of it.
And then there's the area that's called the kitchen. It is the red area actually on the court, the area highlighted here on this graphic. You cannot go into the kitchen unless the ball bounces first in the kitchen.
That's correct. And you're going to see a war today. You're going to see a war in the kitchen today, where the team that controls the kitchen line the best is going to win this match. This is not going to be a bunch of big ground strokes where people are cranking ground strokes from the baseline. This is going to be people using a lot of touch and a lot of hands, hitting a lot of dinks, moving the ball around, trying to get a ball that they can hit where what they deem as up. So the kitchen is going to deem who wins this match today.
And back in beautiful Naples, Florida, as dusk is falling here in Naples, we are just about set for the men's doubles gold medal match in the pro division at the East Naples Community Park. And we are excited to bring you the coverage here on CBS Sports Network. And let's meet the players who will be participating in this men's pro championship. And out on the court right now, warming up, you see Matt Wright working out with his partner, Raphael Siebenstein. And Matt Wright out of Wichita, Kansas, only his 5th ever tournament in pickleball play, and he has already had some pretty good success in this tournament. And Raphael Siebenstein is originally from Switzerland, now calls Morgantown, West Virginia his home. He recently married Corinne Carr, who participated in the women's doubles championship earlier this evening here in Naples, Florida. And boy, he has really made the most of his pickleball time, even though he says he doesn't get to play as much as he likes since he's moved to Morgantown, West Virginia. Says he only gets to play about once per week. Getting a look at Kyle Yates, who is one of the young stars in this game. And Kyle Yates, a year ago, had some pretty good success with his teammate, who he is also teaming up with here tonight, Dave Weinbach. And Weinbach, you see the resume for him here in this tournament. Already 2 golds and 1 silver for him so far this week here in Naples. Let's get a little bit into the rules, and what we're going to see here, Brian, is you consider pickleball, it's a game that goes to 11. Only the serving team can score, and you must win by 2, best 2 games out of 3 to win the gold medal.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of good playing today. They're going to control the ball at a very high level.
And let's talk about the serve, because when you serve, you have to serve it underhand. It has to bounce off the serve before you can return it, and it also must bounce off the return before you can go into volley play.
That's correct. So they will have a huge job today, because short or lack of depth on either of those shorts will be detrimental to either team. So they'll both work on hitting a serve that's deep. Although it's underhanded, it's got to be deep. And the returner serve has to be deep as well, or else both teams will take advantage of it.
And then there's the area that's called the kitchen. It is the red area actually on the court, the area highlighted here on this graphic. You cannot go into the kitchen unless the ball bounces first in the kitchen.
That's correct, and you're going to see a war today. You're going to see a war in the kitchen today, where the team that controls the kitchen line the best is going to win this match. This is not going to be a bunch of big ground strokes where people are cranking ground strokes from the baseline. This is going to be people using a lot of touch and a lot of hands, hitting a lot of dinks, moving the ball around, trying to get a ball that they can hit what they deem as up. So the kitchen is going to deem who wins this match today.
Let's take a look at how we got here. Siebenschein and Wright, 11-2, 9-11, 11-5 over Farias and Johns. Meantime, Weinbach and Yates, 13-11, 11-9, and only 2 games in that other semifinal, Brian.
Here we go.
So as we come here a little bit to the match that just started, Jessica Warren serves to Shelby Bates, scores 1-0. Bates there in the yellow.
0-1.
He's been on championship court before. Played in the women's doubles.
Side out.
Really strong serve there. Nice, high, deep. Really pushing Jessica into the corner, but could not back it up with a good backhand cross court.
Yep. And Warren, this is her first Open, whereas Bates has been here 4 times.
Side out.
I do love the slice. I wish the women would slice more. I think that it would be very beneficial for all the women to get more slice in, especially when they come in, keep it low, and force the other team to hit it up instead of this top spin that keeps bouncing up, and then they can find angles and depth with it. That was a beautiful backhand. Boy, you need a very strong left hand to get through a backhand. She had a really good core rotation, Shelby Bates, and then she came through all left hand, really using her legs to come up on the ball. That was excellent.
1-1.
And we're tied up at 1-1.
Oh my gosh, Shelby is like hitting the corners on every shot. So this is where like Jessica Warren has to say, God, you know, Shelby's really playing great. Like, ride the storm. She definitely has the momentum right now. It's early in the match, and then just see what happens.
Point.
So 1, 2, 3. Bates is out of Jupiter, Florida. Played
3-1.
currently. Played college tennis. Little pop on the net, lands in, and Warren.
Oh, what a way to take the left side of the ball and really carve that ball. That was excellent.
Big applause from the crowd.
Yep.
You like to see those shots.
1-3.
Yeah, a little.
Point.
Wonder the ball kind of floated and curved as she hit it. Wonder if, and I'm just feeling the breeze here just a teeny bit, if that was enough to throw it off course.
The wind was going that way yesterday too. Okay.
Side out.
That was a great shot. Shelby dipped it instead of trying to go through Jessica, and that meant that Jessica had to lift the ball. Big difference versus going baseline to baseline and allowing it to be at the waist level, which is kind of the wheelhouse for a lot of tennis players.
Side out.
So both these gals have really strong Western grips, which from the baseline really helps you get under that ball and get a lot of spin on it. You can really take a really big swing, and yet that ball is still going to dump down into the court. Nice angle.
Side out.
It's very difficult when the ball is coming that fast to actually redirect it. So if you can put pressure on a ball, then most likely they're going to come back neutral or cross court because it's very difficult to redirect it down the line. She didn't have to go that big. She didn't. She knew it too. She didn't have to go back in. I mean, she could have just like sliced it cross court and she would have had her. That's all right. It gets juicy. You just want to go big.
2-3.
Yeah.
Nothing better than hitting hard. I mean, I love hitting hard. It doesn't mean it's always the right time.
Yeah, right. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Side out.
Well, I mean, Bates brought the ball right down on the line.
I mean,
looked like Warren was a little bit off balance as she hit it.
I think it was more of a Hail Mary shot. Like, hey, if it goes in, great. If not, I was going to miss it anyways.
3-2.
Excellent shot. Really dipping it again. I do love the new stadium court and having the suites in each corner for the spectators that want to purchase them. Really adds another element to Zing Zang Court.
Yeah, you can see two of them in the top left and the top. Well, the top left is sort of the DJ. The top right is one of those special booths. Actually available to rent by the day as well. So sometimes some corporations have been coming in and filling those up. But with a little back and forth, with no change in points, we're still at 3-2.
Big breeze coming through right now.
Side out.
I love that Shelby ran for that.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it was out of her reach, and she probably knew it, but I love the effort, you know? I mean, it's such a good lesson for everybody to watch and know that, like, you know, you never know.
Point.
Warren ties it up.
Yeah, Shelby just didn't split step there, so she had to reach for it. If she would have split step, then she could have probably gotten it. But she was making a mad dash into that corner. Tight match now.
A little pop on the net.
Try. So the first couple points, Shelby was the one that was really pushing Jessica into corners, and now Jessica is now getting some corners herself.
Yeah, it feels
and pushing Shelby into corners.
4-3.
So it's really going to be, you know, a battle between the serve and returners now.
Side out.
And actually, according to the bracket, and again, the numbers, Warren's actually favored in this. I think she's 7 seed approximately, and Bates is 23 maybe.
Side out.
But again, you know, a lot of the seeding and these fields are sort of growing. There's only so many times that they play. We already saw some upsets this week. It's helpful to know, but certainly, again,
4-3.
both of them played tennis in college, and we've seen so many people in the last few years come out of college tennis and do so well in pickleball. Nice drop there.
Shot.
You were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, when you play pickleball, like, take a second to look where your opponent is. If they are behind that baseline, the front of the court is available to you. If they're in the middle, obviously you want to find their feet, but, you know, use the whole court. Obviously, Jessica is focusing on Shelby's backhand. No change of direction, just a cross-court battle.
Oh,
and she misses it. And the wind's blowing that way.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful. You know, you might want to throw one, just maybe even neutral. You don't have to go all the way
kind of
over.
at her feet instead of at her, all the way to her backhand.
Yep.
And that one goes just wide.
3-5.
But she's turned it around, and so now
absolutely.
Bates has got work to do. Still early in the game, could go either way.
Point.
Again, hard to change direction. I don't really trust the rankings much because people pick and choose when they play singles.
Yep.
It's a very long week when you play singles, mix, and doubles. So a lot of people play for one and then take 2 tournaments off. So they are true to a point, but then there's a lot of people who just don't play singles that often.
Bates gets a little help from the net. You know, it's funny. You always hear the crowd do a little bit of like, oh, and then also a clap, right?
Yeah,
so,
right. Like they orchestrated it, like they timed it, like they practiced it on their ball machine.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
she
nice
needed
put
to get
away.
that down. My coach always said, like, good things happen when you put spin on the ball. So that's what's happening, is when it hits the net and drops over, it's because you have spin on it. So it's still rotating over that net. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Side out.
I'm not sure if that was intentional, but that was an awesome shot.
Yeah, some of my best shots are by accident.
Yeah. So Shelby now has gained 3 points. She's now taking the lead. So it's interesting because Jessica, like, some of her balls are really going too high and then some are going into the net. Like, I feel like her timing's off a little bit.
6-5. Side out.
Bates frustrated there.
Yeah, I'm not
Timeout
sure what she
server.
was trying to do. I know she was trying to keep it low,
5-6.
but just didn't
1
really
minute.
commit to the shot.
So with that, we have a timeout that's been called. And again, I think there are so many companies that have been a part of making this great. And we're going to share a few of them with you right now.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Zing Zang. Enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. By Knox Pickleball. Performance so good, it's almost illegal. Discover more at knoxsportusa.com. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport. Essential tools to power all your pickleball play. And by the US Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 17th through 24th, 2027.
So Shelby Bates was dominating, but then Warren put 3 quick on the board and she was holding her off, and now all of a sudden Bates is turning back around, but Bates has called this timeout here. What do you think some of the reason for that?
These have been very physical points, to tell you the truth. I mean, this could be just like, hey, you know what? Like you're gaining some momentum, you're getting tired, like let's regroup, let's look at the game plan again, see what's happened. She has a friend in the booth which can help her with strategy. Maybe he signaled and said, hey, take a break.
Yeah, and right before that timeout, she did sort of dump one into the net, but
Point.
so now we're tied up at 6-6.
Six.
Nice into the corner by Bates.
Side out.
Good job. So she liked that. She put her fist up. So
Well, she pulled her all the way to the right.
Yep.
All the way to the left. And as you said, I mean, she didn't do too much with it.
Don't. Just finish it off.
Oh, a little help from the net, but you'll take it, right?
Okay, so a little bit of a strange change of strategy. I mean, she came in on both those points. So maybe during timeout, she was instructed, hey, get to the net. Get to the net. Take
7-6.
away her angles. She's running you too much.
Yep, here she is again.
Yep.
Oh, and hits the corner.
Point.
Yeah, she got it. Because prior to the timeout, Jessica was really running Shelby.
Yeah.
8-6.
Lovely inside-out backhand.
Yeah.
Point.
Bates calls that
Okay,
long.
Jessica's
Do not
questioning
clearly
it.
see it by rule. The call stands.
Jessica's not liking the call.
No, not liking that.
The ref did not see it.
9-6.
So we move along. Quick look up from our angle. Oh, that looked like it was in. But we caught the tail end of it. Maybe we'll have to look at that later.
Nice change up there.
Side out.
So again, when she's going to the slice when she's pulled off, and she's trying just too cute of a shot. Just, you know, get it over, make it bounce, and live another point, you know.
Six, 9.
So pressure's on Warren. As Bates
Good
finds
deep
her.
serve. Jessica's changes direction nicely.
Side out.
I like it. She just didn't commit to it.
Yep.
She kind of looked at it with her eyes. That's like one of those no-see shots where you hit it and you look at it after it bounces.
9-6. Side out.
Bates tries to go down the line and get behind Warren, but ball called out, and Warren gets the ball back.
6-9.
Nicely done.
Point.
Shelby knew as soon as she hit that it wasn't good enough.
Yeah, and Warren herself gets that little bit of that fist shake.
Yep.
Here it comes.
Again, she didn't have to do a lot with it.
7-9.
Yeah.
Nice slice. I like that shot.
Okay.
Point.
8-9 feels a lot better than 6-9, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Shelby a little bit frustrated. She needs to just like
8-9.
hit another shot. Don't go for too much.
There it is again.
Okay, but what happened there? Okay, now you're seeing Jessica come to the net.
Yep.
Shelby is not coming to the net. So, again, it's
9-9.
And it's tied
it's
up
a
is what it
seesaw
is. Yeah.
effect, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, Shelby's got to get in. There,
Side
she
out.
tried to get in again.
Well, and she, right before it, as you were saying, the timing, you don't blindly just run up. I mean, she had a nice deep to the corner.
Correct.
Pulled
Correct.
Warren off to the left.
Yep, absolutely. 9-9, I love
9-9.
this. I love this.
Point.
So that's the problem with
With the-
redirect, is that if you catch it late at all, it's going to be out. So the ball is coming so fast, you have to time it so well to redirect the ball.
And so now that puts Bates
Yep.
at match point.
Point. Game. 11-9.
Game
Timeout,
point. Sorry, I'm
change
losing
that.
track
2
of my
minutes.
That's okay.
opponents.
That's okay.
We had 2 people in the yellow last one. So, yeah, so Warren still has a chance to come back. The tennis player who went to Cal State Northridge, back in my area of the country. You see there, Bates, who closed it out. We'll see if she can keep it going after this.
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. The dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
Welcome to the National Pickleball Center. In the heart of Naples, Florida, the premier destination for pickleball. Join leagues, play tournaments, or improve your game with clinics and lessons for every level. With 65 courts built for championship play. The world's best pickleball is closer than ever. The US OP National Pickleball Center, home of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Thank you once again to Franklin for being the title sponsor of this Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships. You see Shelby Bates there, who almost lost game number 1, but pulled it back to close it out.
0-0.
And now about to serve on the other side of the court, Jessica Warren, as we enter game number 2.
Excellent.
Side out.
So again, it was just back and forth, but then Shelby, once Jessica came in, Shelby got the ball low and made her pop it up.
She tries to go for the corner.
I think if she would have looked up, she would have seen that the whole right side of the court was open that Jessica gave her. So I think she got mad at herself for that.
Nice.
That's a beautiful backhand. Wow. I mean, Shelby's really strong to be able to rotate like that and get through it.
0-0.
Nice try. Love the effort.
Went for it. Ultimately, a little too much back and forth. Can't quite get to the third one.
So one thing the pros do that you really don't see as a viewer, but I mean, they're able to make last minute changes to what shot they want and still execute it perfectly. They don't commit too early. They kind of hold it for a second, see what's going on the other side of the court, and then they'll execute, which obviously is extremely difficult just to do one shot, let alone have 2 or 3 options.
Point.
Bates calls that in.
She changed her mind?
Well, she put her hand down, called it in.
Okay, because I think she initially said out.
2-0.
Wow, that's a tough shot.
Yeah.
Side out.
What a setup.
Yeah, right.
Zero, 2.
So she holds her to 2 points.
Point.
I mean, again, our last game, not a lot of significant runs. The biggest was 3 points in a row ever on one service, but
1-2.
it's feeling kind of similar in terms of its progression.
Side out.
That was a bullet that Jessica just had. I think Shelby would be better served to just go middle and not so extreme down the line, because then you're taking a chance that you're just going to lose the point.
Point.
I think she's just trying to hit the ball way too hard right now. I mean, even 10% off helps.
So once again.
3-1. Point.
You don't want to give up these errors. You got to make your opponent work for it. So Jessica is up 4-1. Will we go to a third?
And it's still, right, again,
Side out.
that 4-1.
Not clear enough to overrule by rule of call stance.
Warren's checking. To get a side out.
One, 4. Side out.
Just a little bit long. Bates talking to the sky there a little bit.
4-1.
Kind of rolling her eyes at herself.
I think Shelby should take a timeout at this point.
Oh, you take that. That'll help.
Okay, that'll help.
So she gets the ball back.
1-4.
It was nice. Why did she hit that? Oh. She even just looked at herself. She's just like, why did I hit that?
Oh my God. I know, but sometimes just the momentum takes you there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
We'll take a look at the Franklin X40 replay.
Yeah,
I mean, she was like
so far out.
way out. It's like she saved it. You know, that's like what you do when you're playing rec play and you're being nice to the other team. But she was able to put a point on the board, and unfortunately right now, quick side out.
Yep.
But at least, you know, is slowly creeping back.
4-2.
She can hold Warren again. All right.
Hold on. With these extreme westerns that these girls have, I mean, you really have to lift hard up to get it up and over the net. So that inside out shot that Shelby is missing. Oh, what's going on?
All right, I think we have a technical issue, unfortunately, which I have to sort of take care of. Which I don't mind. I don't know what the technical issue is, but you know, with all the other electrical and the fire nearby coming from California, I'm a little bit PTSD with large, you know, 1,000-acre plus fires. And this little fella right here is saying, "All right, I'm still paying attention, well behaved." I don't know exactly where that cute dog is.
It's got to be over
down
here.
the LED. I think a little too close to us to see.
Yeah.
But now that that's taken care of. These LED boards, these kind of came out last year. It's an opportunity, again, as you see in the background, Wilson, Franklin, Skechers Pickleball, Yola. It's an opportunity for us to highlight the many sponsors who make these events possible, right? Whether you're a pro or a fan.
Yep.
We wouldn't be here without the sponsors. So thank you to all of them.
Sponsors. Love our sponsors.
Point.
Ooh, she's wagging her finger. Why is she wagging her finger? No.
Okay. Yeah. Boom, right in the corner there.
That's a good shot by Jessica.
Side out.
Especially in singles, people get so set on that baseline. It's almost like their security blanket. You know, you just don't want to leave it because you know you're good there.
4-3.
So to pull them up even 3 or 4 steps makes such a huge difference.
Point.
Goes to look for a hard drive, but a little low into the net.
I think Shelby might have missed like 3 returns out of the 5 points that Jessica Warren has. So that's where she can clean it up. But on the same note, Jessica, you can't just assume that Jessica's not putting pressure on those.
Right. 3.
On Shelby on those returns. So kudos to her for that. Nice neutral shot. Nice
Point.
Neutral shot.
Yeah. Bates getting a little frustrated with herself. Jessica Warren comes over
6-3.
to serve at 6-3. Ooh, a lob.
I like it. Oh.
Point.
Okay, is Jessica getting tired?
Shelby, you mean?
I mean, sorry, is Shelby getting tired?
Maybe. We'll take a look here.
I feel like she's going for a lot too soon. It could, I'm not sure if she's getting tired or not. This is a very physical match.
Point.
I think we'll be surprised if she doesn't have a timeout call. She's definitely frustrated.
You can see it in her body language, just not, at this point I'd take a timeout. I would pump myself up. I would get back to the basics, no unforced errors off the returns,
Yeah,
just
again,
get it in.
5-point differential is a lot, but you're 8-3. You still, Warren would have to do a lot of work to close it out. But after that, she's like, no way, man. I just gave her 9, another ball. So Bates calls a timeout because she's got to do something to turn this around. Clear frustration. We'll see if she can come back as a new person after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by California Sports Services, the official service of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By Engage Pickleball, bringing you the new X2, our most powerful spin-generating paddle. By Kitsch Pickleball, the official merchandise store of the US Open. And by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide.
And with that last look there, Duper, they are the official rating system of the U.S. Open this year. So the players basically are Duper rated, and that's part of the seeding that's been happening. But as you said, again, there are variables depending on how often someone does or doesn't play singles. But right now, Bates, after closing out number 1 and number 2, it's slipping away. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All those points on one service by Warren. And so finally a timeout's been called. She's got a lot of work to do. You think she can do it, or is it mostly mental at this point?
No, I mean, I think in singles it's easy to have runs.
Yeah.
If you change your strategy, but I think she just needs to. I mean, she won the first game.
Yeah.
There's nothing to be upset about. She's in the driver's seat up until a point. Now she just needs to get momentum to finish this game, or to get ready for the third game.
Point.
Well, right there, that ball goes long. I think that's a number she's looking up. Again, it's not like Warren's playing lights out. It's a little bit more, I think Bates is just off right now.
Yeah, I mean, she's just not even making her play. Okay, so she got one shot in, and what happened? Jessica missed. So I'm not saying that's going to happen all the time, but I think your attitude has a lot to do with your performance.
Oh, there you go. That's going to help.
That's a good shot.
That's going to help the attitude a little bit.
That's right.
Both the cheers from the crowd, and you.
I mean, Jessica Warren even said, "Great job." I mean,
you see that moment she comes across.
I mean, Jessica made a great shot too.
Yeah.
I mean, just great.
There it is
Good
again.
job.
Yeah, Warren gives her some applause. Bates serves at 4-10, and now she's at 5. You talked about singles being a game of runs. I know I saw little Jack Monroe at 12 playing against sort of, I don't know if it was Christine McGrath, 5-0. This little kid, had these runs. And of course, he was quite talented at 12.
Smart shot.
Side out.
So that's something that I think Jada Bowie needs to do. See, I mean, knowing that.
You're talking about in the other match, Jada?
The other match, yeah. Just that whole recognition that somebody's deep in one corner, and then it's kind of tic-tac-toe, and so then you want to go closer up towards the net.
And so Warren did it. It worked for her. She broke the serve, and as Bates hits that last one out, it goes now. Tables turned, 11-5 in favor of Warren, and we're going to see a third match here from the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships after a short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
So as we come back,
That's weird, 'cause
the
we're-
beginning of game number 3. All right, quick point on the board for Bates.
Yep.
And we'll see if that that quick first point is enough to take her through game number 3 and close it out.
Yeah,
It could go either way, though.
1-0. Side out.
Yeah, hopefully Shelby just reset her mind, you know, got settled in. You know, Jessica needs to reinforce what she's doing well. That got her that
0-1.
game, and we'll see what we come up with this third game.
Nice.
Side out.
Love that. Yep.
Yeah, and really, I think this is the first match we're seeing in a consistent way. That soft little drop there going. Again, there's great athleticism, but when you're far off the
1-0.
court, it's going to be almost impossible to get that.
Right,
So
right. And there's no reason to take chances and hit something big.
there's another one. Yeah, she had
Okay.
a nice deep serve, came back.
Yep.
Shorter in the court, but a sharper angle, and Warden couldn't get it.
So instead of Shelby going deep with that angle, she went short with that angle. So let's see if that's one of her strategies against Jessica.
2-0. Point.
Right on the line.
All right. I feel like, you know, if Bates gets 2 more points in a row, that's got to just be a massive boost to how she's feeling.
3-0.
Even a 3rd point in a row, right?
Yep.
Side up.
Just long on the serve. Maybe I jinxed it.
Okay. Jessica's turn. Let's see what she's got.
0-3.
Oh, right at the feet. Right
Yeah,
at the
nice
feet.
done.
Yep.
Little fist in the air
Yeah.
by Bates.
Three 0. Point.
I think it got part of the line.
Yeah, I know. Ref called it in as well.
It's amazing in singles how many lines
Has a look at
are
that.
actually hit.
And she comes right down, boop, right on the line. Nice.
I mean, people are so, the
4-0.
players are so athletic. It's amazing that you have to hit lines in order to beat them. Oh, that was out.
Side out. Not clear enough to overrule. By rule, the call stands.
Yeah, that ball was out.
Yes, but that's kind of what I was talking about before, because the court is,
0-4.
you can't quite exactly see it, but, you know, she comes away, she's got her 4 points on the board. Already significant turnaround from the end of game 2. There you go. Warren tries to get that
Side
one.
out.
As we come back again, Bates
Again.
just forwards a quick side out.
But that angle was like a slow spin, so it bought her Shelby Bates time, and it dipped, which would allow her to get back into the court. Okay, so what's Jessica got to do to get a point?
Side out.
I saw it out. I'm on the line, but
yeah. So again, it's the angle. It's hard.
It's tough.
The referee's on the other side on that line, so he
Yeah.
can't call anything unless
Yeah.
it's egregious.
0-4.
But with a quick back and forth.
Side out.
But this time, I mean, Warren's had, you know, four or five attempts to get some points on the board, and despite Bates losing a couple moments here or there.
4-0.
well, she's losing it on her serve, right? So at least it's on her serve. No harm, no foul.
Point.
Good timeout by Jessica. Oh, nope.
Nope,
She's
she's
gonna
thinking
say
about
no.
it.
She was almost there.
Yeah.
I think she should. I mean, it's 5-0.
Yeah.
I would reset, but
5-0.
what concerns me is she knows 6 is right around the corner.
Yeah, maybe she's going to be like, I'll take the 6th timeout. If I lose it, I'll get a free timeout and keep my other 2.
Right.
Side out.
Right? You know, I guess
Yeah,
that change
yeah.
size at 6 is.
Right, exactly.
So she's able to hold her off and gets the ball back. Like we said before, that 6, if she can get a
0-5.
point.
Point.
And there it is. That's her first point.
Yep, pressured. Pressure her deep. It's a nice shot by Jessica.
One 5. Point.
I just think it was like lack of footwork. You know,
Right.
she really needed another. Shelby Bates really needed another step on that in order to get really under it.
Yeah.
But great shot by Jessica.
2-5. Point.
All right. I'm close to the line, as you're talking about. So earlier, because the court, it's only 20 feet wide. And, you know, and
3-5.
your margin for error, you can't be like, oh, I can pull them way over. So hitting those lines to win points has become more and more common. Warren gets it.
Oh.
Almost gets it over.
I'm exhausted just watching them run.
Yeah, there you go.
I
Well,
mean, I don't know how they get from just one run from left to right, and then they got to go right to left. I'm like, oh my
5-3.
goodness. God, these serves are so good.
Point. Timeout. Change end. 6-3.
So Bates is the one who brings us to 6, and a timeout's been called. We'll see if Warren can take that, you know, change sides timeout and use it to her benefit. First time serving, she got 3 in a row there, and see if she can continue that momentum. We'll find out after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Zing Zang. Enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. By Knox Pickleball. Performance so good, it's almost illegal. Discover more at knoxsportusa.com. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport. Essential tools to power all your pickleball play. And by the US Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 17th through 24th, 2027.
So special recognition recently in the arena to the volunteers and the service members and people who are doing so much for us. But as we come back here, right now what is on Bates' mind is that she changes sides. You know, again, we talked about there's been some benefit on this side of the court. But it's been a little inconsistent even. But, you know, sometimes a player really likes one side of the court better than others. Bates has still got that 6-3 lead. The ball's in her hand, and we'll see if she can take it away.
Time in. 6-3. I'll recall.
This is the side that
6-3.
she lost the game. So can she hold it? Wow.
If she keeps doing stuff like that, she will.
She will.
Yeah, I mean, up and over, dip, short.
Yeah. I mean, she plays a high-risk game.
7-3.
I mean, she's getting awfully close to those lines. And when it's on, it's on. I mean, it's gorgeous. That's a good
Oh, she
shot.
gets it?
Yep.
Oh, goes for a lob.
Smart.
Oh, no.
Smart.
Bates with a fist bump, but it seemed more like, oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
It wasn't, look how great that was. You know, you
but
breathe
once
that sigh.
again, an overhead. Missed. Under
Oh,
the Zing
that's right.
Zang tent.
You were talking about that, yeah.
I didn't have to hit one yesterday. I'm very happy. Oh, that was on.
Hits the corner.
That was, yeah.
And
That
all
was
of a
good.
sudden, 9-3, you know, again, Warren didn't take a timeout before that 6.
9-3. Side out.
All right, Bates felt that as soon as she hit it.
Jessica kind of walking slow.
Now again, game number 2, she was only at 4, and then all of a sudden she got 5 points in a row to take her to 9. We'll see.
On that side, right? Yeah, okay.
Point.
So you got to stay focused. I mean, at 9-3, you are so far from winning the game. You're so far. Even though it's 2 points, it really feels so far away.
There you go.
Side out.
Bates, another with that signature little fist pump there that she's been doing. Forces the side out. Quick Franklin X40 replay moment.
Stop the momentum.
9-4.
Able to hold her off.
Another lob. And
This
she
time
gets-
Warren gets it.
She makes that one. Oh, good job. She's like, oh my gosh,
I
thank
swear
you, Lord.
it's a mixture of
Timeout receiver,
yes
10
and like, oh, I'm so relieved.
Yeah.
And so with that, again, finally, you get to 10.
Yeah.
Warren calls a timeout because she thinks, I got to try to stop this. We've seen it before. Will we see it again,
Hope
Eva?
so.
We'll find out after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by the Baldwin Group, your perfect doubles partner for navigating personal and health insurance needs. Learn more at baldwin.com. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By the USOP National Pickleball Center. Come, join the action today. And by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper Pickleball Paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal.
So you see there, Bates coming back to the court as Warren goes to her side. Warren did call that timeout. I thought she was going to call it at 9. She waited till Bates got to 10. Bates at game
Time
and
in.
match point right here on this serve.
10-4. Side out.
She says, I love pickleball. That's what she said.
So Warren, timeout
Where's
helps
that?
her out, gets the ball back. Nicely done.
Oh,
Almost
Side
gets
out.
over the net.
well-constructed point by
Yeah.
Jessica Warren, though. Again, Shelby got one ball back, right? That's
Yeah.
all it takes, one ball.
10-4.
Wow.
Side out.
Great shot. Good sportsmanship by Shelby Bates, clapping for it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, sometimes you just have to say, gosh, good shot.
Just take a look at that, yeah.
It's not always about what you did.
Yeah,
it's
right
about
there.
what they did.
4-10.
That one goes long. So Warren finds herself creeping up to try to close that gap.
So if I was Shelby, I'd probably be like bouncing around, keeping my feet moving, trying to think positively, pick a spot where I actually want to return to.
Nice deep return by
That's
Warren.
tough with the wind blowing that way.
Bates gets it. Oh, but it goes wide.
Shelby's probably like, I just want this to be over. But you have to earn it. You have to earn it.
So Warren at 6.
$6-10. Point.
No, but I think Shelby knew that when she hit it because she kind of almost paused right away.
So at this point, Jessica is in the game.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Oh, no.
Okay.
So he didn't quite like the way she returned that ball to the other side. A little bit of a
So-
slap hit.
Right. So a further aggravation to Shelby. She's got to keep it together mentally.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Jessica's going to run away with this. And it's very easy at 10-7 to have this momentum shift, especially with what happened.
And that big run she had last time, yeah.
Yep.
That was nice.
Wow. I love that slice.
Yeah.
I love that slice.
The crowd with a big cheer.
I love that slice.
And here's a look at a Franklin X40 replay moment. Yeah, great get by Warren. Bates was able to get her paddle on it, but not quite get it over. And we're at a 2-point game. She is climbing back.
Never say never. There we go.
Point.
I would take a timeout if I was
gonna
Shelby.
say, she's got it in the wheelhouse.
Time for a timeout.
$9-10.
Was it 10-4 at one point?
It was 10-4.
Yep.
Side out.
That was a very generous call.
That was very
That could have gone
close.
either way.
Yeah.
I mean, I applaud
Warren,
her
well,
because if
I mean, she was on the other side of it. Hard to tell. She played the ball.
Yep. I think it did get a little bit of it.
10-9.
Okay, here's Shelby's shot.
Point, game, match.
So after Warren fights back, gets 4 in a row, brings it all the way to 9, ultimately 11. But Bates is able to hang in there just enough to close it out in 3 games and take the match and find herself moving one step closer to gold as we look at this.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
What's your duper?
there, look at the Skechers Pickleball match summary. You can see it, again, Warren and Bates. There's a lot of back and forth. Despite some almost getting lost by Bates, she's able to hold it together. Obviously, she had a few more unforced errors, but at the end of the day, she was able, with some of her angles and her knowledge of the game, to kind of close it out. You can see those 19 outright winners. But she did have to battle it out, 4 serves to win. She lost game number 2. Game number 3, you know, you don't typically see the person who wins having more unforced errors. But again, we saw it. Yeah, she kind of a little bit fell apart in game number 2. Just started to slip away at game number 3, but she hung in there and was able to close it out. Ultimately, went her way. Sharp angles, tight lines, as we said earlier. She was going for winners, and ultimately win she did. We will see if she makes her way all the way to gold, because the day is not done yet. Another great point by Shelby Bates. Great to see both her and Warren, but ultimately 11-9, 11-5, and then back to 11-9. She was able to close out 3 and take the match. Don't go away, because the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships is well underway on this special day of pro singles. And coming up, we will be seeing Dusty Boyer versus Ronan Cameron. If you were watching, you saw Cameron before and Boyer as well. We expect to see some great energy, but we're going to take a moment to go back in time. Since it's the 10th anniversary, we're going back to 2024 to watch some gameplay from that historic year.
Anna Lee Waters trying to go 2 for 2 here tonight. World's #1 ranked female. If you missed our first match of the night, she just won mixed doubles gold. So you can add that to her resume. And she now has a gold to go along with those bronzes. And this one with Lee Waters, no doubt, would be awfully special for Anna Lee. And her mother, Lee Waters, she tore her ACL back late in 2022.
I was actually commentating that match at Nationals. Lee and I joked around that she's going to be playing when I'm in the booth again, but she has to stay healthy this time.
Well, Lee was fantastic last year. She actually was a broadcaster with me for an event at Oracle Park out in San Francisco. And Allison Harris out of Nashville, Tennessee. She is looking to add some distinctions to her resume. And she's got some pretty good company being paired with Simone Jarjing. And Simone, of course, one of the all-time greats in the history of this tournament, the history of this sport. And you see what she has. Well, there's the resume for Lee Waters. But Simone, 13 total gold medals all-time here at the US Open.
Yeah, 13 gold medals, 2 triple crowns, and this tournament has always been special for her. It is in our backyard.
And take a look at this. There's history on the line here potentially, because this is Simone's only appearance on championship court tonight. If she can win, she will move ahead of Jennifer Dawson for the all-time most decorated gold medalist in the history of the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. And that is really impressive that both ladies have 13 gold medals. By the way, no male players have double-digit gold medals, which is quite interesting. And Anna Lee trying to get her second. And John, you saw, was the top male with 9. He would certainly have more if he was able to play here.
Good start there for Anna Lee Waters, sliding it down the line past Allison Harris. Look for both Lee and Anna Lee to really set the tempo here, a little bit faster pace.
And Chad, knowing that, and I'm sure Simone and Allison know that as well, I mean, what is their strategy to defend against that?
Well, watch for some lobs coming out of the camp of Jarjing and Harris, specifically over Lee Waters, as that'll try to take Anna Lee out of the middle of the court.
Simone misfires. Simone and Allison, the 6th seed, and not a surprise necessarily to see them playing on Championship Saturday, but certainly not as heavy favorites as it has been in years past for Simone. So, Chad, is this one special for her?
Yeah, she was very excited, very happy to be back here on Championship Saturday.
A 3-0 start here for Team Waters. Zing and Harris trying to scratch their way back after trailing 4-0 early in this one. But Lee Waters will come out of the timeout and get a stop, so moves to the second serve.
Yeah, good step back attack there from Lee Waters. Puts the pressure on Harris.
Sails long.
Yeah, typically you don't see, as Jing makes the same motion there, typically you don't see an attack on a high ball with a cut backhand. The paddle face opened up and the ball just sailed.
Well-placed shot by Simone.
Lee Waters hesitating just a little bit to come back to the middle after pulling that backhand out wide on Jing.
And that's what I think that two-handed backhand roll right across court in the kitchen helps open up.
Lee Waters able to keep it down and another point.
Yeah, well inside the baseline there, and that's part of the Waters game where they're so good at attacking and putting pressure on, and once they start, they don't slow down. And we see another move there from Anna Lee.
Anna Lee defends the overhead. And then a finesse drop shot by Simone.
And that's just an incredible shot. I mean, it's very difficult to get to. Well disguised, a lot of touch on that ball, and it just dies.
That comes from the tennis background. She had a very similar volley in tennis.
Unlucky break there. Simone again trying to play the drop. Lee was ready for it. And then Allison into the net, and that'll take us to game point.
Yeah, and that's where the Waters are so dangerous right there. The shorter ball came forward, and then they just step in and start the pace.
So timeout being taken by Zing and Harris.
And so, yeah, it's we became rain experts because of the, as far as how to manage tournament, because of the US Open. So, Chad, I know that you talked about perhaps Allison Harris and Simone Zing doing more lobs. We haven't seen a lot of that in this match.
Well, I haven't really had the opportunity just because of the pace that's been coming from the Waters.
And that pace gets them yet another point, and that will close out game one. Simone and Allison had some chances, but just weren't able to string together enough points. And in the end, 11-5 in favor of the Waters.
All right, folks, we have some more.
And this is part of the pace that I was talking about. That one getting a little help from a kick off the net cord.
Game number 2 of this women's pro doubles final coming your way after this timeout from Naples, Florida. Potential cusp of her first ever US Open gold medal.
That ball just missed it.
All right, as we come back here, You see Ronan Cameron there in the gray about to serve at the beginning of this men's pro single match with a quick drop by Boyer. Eva is going to be pleased to see that. Again, we have seen different styles in the men's versus the women's. If you're just joining us, we just had 2 female matches in a row. As we have the men, we've seen Ronan Cameron there again, as I said, in the near court.
He's dangerous. I played him yesterday.
Yeah, you did, and his ability to move very quickly, left, right, cover almost the entire court at the net. Dusty Boyer was in the mixed pro split age, or in the gender pro split age out here with his partner, and did quite well.
Very
Ultimately
impressive.
did not move through, but clearly a strong
1-0.
Yeah, both men in the pro split age yesterday literally were 90% of the court, and they were impressive. I mean, what they can do with the ball below the net, above the net,
0-1.
I mean, it was very impressive. Yeah, I think Ronan had to let that go. Even though it was in, it just...
One. Point.
Ronan just needed one more step. He was there. But Dusty held it. Dusty held that ball just a little long, so he didn't know if he was going cross-court or down the line. Oopsie.
Point.
Yep.
That was an oopsie.
Ball sails long.
3-1.
And Boyer serves.
Point.
Ooh, look out. Quick 1, 2, 3, 4. Ronan Cameron.
4-1.
Couple balls there. Is another one there. Aggressive serve by Boyer, but quickly 5 points in a row. Be really surprised if
5-1.
Cameron doesn't call a timeout in a moment.
Yeah, he's really stretching him on that backhand. He's made a couple errors. I mean, Ronan probably wants to favor that backhand a little bit more, since that's where his errors are coming from. Oopsie, maybe a timeout is best right now.
Yeah, we're at 7. That just forehand down the line goes way wide.
7-1.
Little pop on the net. That ball goes
Side
out.
out.
Finally gets his side out.
Yep.
We'll see if he can have a run of his own. Pretty chill, doesn't seem to be getting too upset with all those, that 7-point run.
No, he doesn't.
1-7.
Maybe he's just feeling it out right now, knowing he has another gear. Wow.
What a drop.
I'll tell you.
I was saying, you know, that happened a little earlier. As you're sort of coming back from the booth, I knew you'd be excited about that.
Yep.
7-1.
There you go.
Again, that, you know, the running, literally Dusty was running to the other side of the court, and then he dropped it in the red in the kitchen, right?
1-7.
But Boyer there with the left right is able to pull Cameron off the one side of the court and then put it away and get the ball back.
7-1.
Wow. He's just making his marks right now.
Point.
Okay, so let's see what Ronan has to do in order to
8-1.
turn the momentum around.
Side out.
Well, that wasn't it, but Dusty gave him a freebie there.
Yeah. But, you know, you take it.
All right, you take it.
1-8.
Great shot.
Point.
Okay, that serve was big. That serve was so big. And he is going with the wind. So he's going to have to take, Ronan's going to have to take some chances on that serve and really belt it in there and try to push Dusty back. He's still getting in.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Little fist pump and a cheer from the crowd. Because, yeah, I mean, he was 8-2 this quickly in game number 1. I held off just long enough there.
Do you see how he held it, though?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody tries to get rid of the ball so fast, and if you just hold it for a second and see what your options are, it's amazing how simple of a shot you can actually hit.
So 4-8.
Out.
And that one goes just wide.
All right. The
2, 3,
scoreboard
4,
is
5.
closing.
Yes, exactly.
8-5.
Yeah, after 4 quick unanswered points in a row, Boyer at this point says, wait a second.
Yep.
I mean, he had 7 points in a row, but his opponent now with 4 in a row seems to be on an increasing roll, and we'll see what happens after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready, always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
They do weather vanes. Michigan. So we come back with a shot of Ronan Cameron in there, who just put it into a whole nother gear, and he gets 2, 3, 4, 5, and he finds himself back in it with Dusty Boyer a little bit on his heels.
Really good. I love how Rusty is basically taking the return as an approach shot and running through it to the net. He's not stopping, hitting, then having to get started again.
Oh, a little pop on the net, just lands in.
That's unfortunate.
Which puts Boyer really quickly 2 points away from closing out game number 1.
That was good.
Oh, he gets it.
It's still going.
A little pop on the net. Comes.
Oh my
no.
God, it's still going. Jeez, oh Pete. That was so good. Never say die with these boys.
Definitely.
They're so fast.
Point of the day so far. Comes back and he barely gets it. It's not even a drop.
Game point.
So Boyer just served for game point. Cameron gets his paddle on it. He goes for a short drop. Boyer gets it, but Cameron's able to put it away.
So that's the cat and mouse I like. That's what the men do, is that cat and mouse, change of speed, change of spots on the court.
Well, you're getting the angles too initially until they get up to the net,
Yep.
and then they're covering the whole stinking court.
Yeah, all 4 corners. Nice shot.
Nice little drop.
Point.
Yeah, I feel he held off just a teeny bit, and Boyer wasn't quite sure if he was going to go behind him or not.
Yeah. I like that Ronan is so steady with his emotions. Like, he's not going up and down with every point. He's staying very focused.
6-10.
Oh, yeah.
A great angle by Boyer there.
Yeah, Ronan has to do more with that. Good job by Dusty. Really taking the left side of that ball and getting a good angle away from Ronan, knowing that Ronan has wheels on him and can probably get anything.
10-6.
Another game point.
Point game. 11-6.
And so that's it pretty quickly with some exciting action, some of the best points of the day so far. But very quickly we find ourselves with game number 1 going 11-6 to Boyer. But it's not over, and we've seen Cameron do some incredible things already this week. We'll see if one of those things is going to be to take this match on his own.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Fella down there in that special handicap area. There's our little dog. But coming back, Eva, some excitement just happened there in game number 1. What do you think? Does Cameron have to do something to turn it around, or was it just it could have gone either way? What are your thoughts?
Game 2.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like maybe it was a feel-out period for Ronan. He didn't seem overly concerned.
Yeah.
With that shot, I think he should be concerned to start off, the second game that way. But he was, Ronan was pretty even keel, even though he was down, and Dusty just was very focused and did his job and finished it off. So let's see. I mean, Dusty's going with the win now.
Point. 2 quick points.
Ronan's probably trying to get some really deep returns.
2-0.
Just right now, they're going out. So maybe he can settle down.
A little shorter. Oh, boy, almost got that.
I love that point.
What do you love about it?
Deep and then a short, drop shot, one-third from the in the kitchen near the net.
You can see right here.
Look how short that
Pop.
is. Wow.
So coming back, Ronan Cameron just served.
Wow. Nice.
I mean, Dusty Boyer, both of these players are doing a great job covering the whole court.
Yeah, very, very physical match.
So for the first time, Ronan Cameron gets the ball back and is able to get a point on the board.
See how soft that was?
That's what I was going to say, yeah.
Very soft. Just guided it down the line, didn't try to do too much. He had to beat the high end of the net. A little activity right now. Some spectators getting seated, waiting for them to get settled.
Oh.
Very good. So Ronan went neutral at Dusty, and then Dusty tried to do an angle that kind of caught the net a little bit, got set up, and then Ronan had multiple places that he could go.
And coming up here.
Yeah, the net was not Dusty's friend there.
Two-handed backhand right there.
Okay, so Ronan has taken the lead.
That's again, second time that two-handed backhand right there again.
So let's see if Dusty recognizes that pattern and tries to execute a different pattern.
4-2.
Wow.
Gets behind him, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
And after 5 unanswered points in a row, it's Boyer's turn to say, wait a second, and calls a timeout again. Cameron seems pretty chill, so we'll see if he can keep that going and keep his momentum going after a quick break.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
There's one of our wonderful referees. Again, if you're just joining us, I keep saying this, but I'll say it over again. And even if you're not just joining us, I'll remind everybody how important the referees are and how thankful we are for them. They've been a part of the evolution of the sport, as the US Open has a referee on every court and every match this year. Coming back, Dusty Boyer, you're seeing him right there in the black. Just called a timeout after Ronan Cameron started to run away with 5 unanswered points. Well, Boyer's looking up as if he's frustrated, but he was able to get the ball back.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, it's almost Boyer looks so frustrated. I think the ref thought it was a point, but he gets the ball.
2-5. Point.
There you go.
Yeah. That's tough. I mean, a forehand neutral, I mean, it can go one of 2 ways. You got to guess, right? You got to guess.
Point.
Do you see how fast Ronan is trying to get in? Like, he's trying to hit a great shot and then capture the kitchen line immediately. That's, you know, that's tough.
Oh.
I think he was going to try to do one between the legs.
Came the only way he could have got that, but it actually kind of, I think he could have executed, but the ball actually bounced into his leg, and so.
Yeah. I don't know if that was a wind or what, but he kind of miscalculated it, right?
He comes back.
5-4.
Yeah, he miscalculated. I think maybe he was going to take it out of the air and then decided not to.
Come back to a point.
Oh, my gosh.
That's a two-handed cross-court backhand again.
Yeah.
I mean, that shot is working for him.
Yeah, I don't know if his box recognizes it or not. They can help him with some strategy, but I would go maybe back to the forehand. Ronan's backhand's gorgeous.
So taking a moment for Boyer to get the ball.
Yep.
Dry his hands off a little bit with the towel.
4-6.
You see, he just held it. Honestly, I think they made eye contact with each other, and it was like, what you gonna do?
Yeah, but I mean, and just a little flick right there.
6-4.
Again, the backhand. I really think Dusty needs to stay away from that shot for a little bit and just push Ronan to try to.
Side out.
Ooh.
Ball goes long.
That hurts. That serve hurts.
Yeah.
I mean, at 7-4, I know you got 3-point lead, but that hurts.
4-7.
But you have to take risks. Especially in singles, you have to take some risks on that serve. So a couple long ones is okay.
All right, and Boyer's ball goes long there, and Cameron finds himself back up with that lead. Again, yes, 7 late in the game, but it's only a 3-point lead at this point.
Yep.
Gets behind Boyer, who Cameron almost took that.
Almost.
So that takes Ronan Cameron to 8. We are very close to taking this match to 3 games.
Will Dusty figure out it? Will he figure out? Oh, he got it. Nice.
I mean, it's close. He was about to hit it. He thought it was going long.
Yep.
Landed about 5 inches in the back corner. Another chance for Boyer. Again, both of these players in game number 1 had big, long runs, so they could close this out at any time. Oh.
Oof.
Side out.
He tried to do a no-see, like, you know, kind of pull it while he's moving to the left and fake out the cross court.
He anticipated it right. He committed right. He just couldn't execute on it. Little dribble over the net. No way he's getting that.
Side out.
The crowd liked it though, right?
I love it. Yeah, I love it. I mean, they want to see the athleticism, you know, they want to see
absolutely
people grinding and just, you know, putting it all out there.
Oh, a little pop on the net.
Yeah.
Goes wide.
That's all right. Unfortunately, no points for Dusty Boyer, but he played some good pickleball there.
8-4.
So Ronan Cameron able to hold him off at
That was
4.
Side out.
Great forehand.
Okay. So for the first time in this match, Boyer's been able to hold Cameron off from no points at all twice in a row.
4-8.
First time in the game, I mean. So 5.
The margin is closing. Let's see.
Five, 8. Side out.
Yeah, Dusty Boyer. I think he said easy ball. He thought that was going to be clearly in it.
8-5.
Coming back to Cameron now.
Point.
Here we are 2 points away.
9-5.
Ooh, thought he had that.
Do you see? So Dusty's shaking his head going, what type of shot was that? But he got away with it because it was so unorthodox.
5-9.
Good
Oh my gosh!
Left foot on the back.
No!
Yes.
Oh, that was
Point.
such a spectacular shot. So Ronan had a foot fault in the kitchen. Boy, what a shot, though.
Yeah.
That would have been the shot of the tournament.
Beautiful. And then here's a quick look at a Franklin X40 replay.
6,
Oh, yes.
9.
His toe bounced after he hit the ball, but
Bummer.
before he regained his position. Right there, that was pretty as well.
Gotta love the drop shot.
Yeah,
Side
that's
out.
right. I mean, these guys, it feels like they heard you before. They're like, okay, we got to do a whole bunch of these soft drops to keep Eva from telling us what to do.
I know.
And they, boy, are they doing it. You know, the drives, the angles. Again, like you said, we're older, hey, right? But I think everybody here, no matter
9,
what, is
6.
recognizing these athletes.
Yep.
Side out.
These guys cover so much ground that it puts so much pressure on your
6,
passing
9.
shots. I mean, you really just, you're within inches.
Point.
Uh-oh.
Okay, 7-9.
Yeah.
Dusty's definitely, like Ronan is feeling some pressure right now. Some real pressure.
7-9.
Boyer serves.
Oh my God, he
Point.
got it again.
That was right on the
That's
line.
gutsy pickleball.
Yeah.
That is gutsy pickleball. I mean, that's what he's going to have to do in order to
8,
pull this
9.
out. Oh my gosh.
Cameron
I love
gets it. It gets over him, and then he gets it.
Oh,
he's got
my
it.
God, he got it. Oh. Oh my gosh, that is such a good point. Yeah, standing ovation, folks.
everybody.
Let's go. Unbelievable. Timeout. Yeah, everybody deserves the rest right now.
Timeout server.
Oh,
Look at Dusty.
1 minute.
and then he gets it, keeps it in, but it's not over.
Oh my gosh,
Again
what a
and
replay.
again and again. Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships. Don't go away, because after this, there's still more match to come.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So after potentially, I think, maybe some of the best points in the tournament so far that we've seen, or most exciting points at least, we're coming into game number 2 where Ronan Cameron was about to take it away, but Boyer has fought back. And these last few points, Eva, have just been exhilarating. But right now, Ronan Cameron still has the serve. He actually, the one called the timeout, even though he won that point, again, to give him a chance to catch his breath and hopefully close this out and force this to the 3rd game.
9-8.
Oh, that's tough. You know, just the physicality of that point. I mean, Dusty could still be extraordinarily tired from that.
10-8.
Game point. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, the crowd wanted it. The fans online wanted it. And we're going to go to a 3rd game here at the US Open Pickleball Championships to see if Ronan Cameron or Dusty Boyer can fight their way further to gold.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
All right, so as we come into championship court again, game number 3, we're excited to have, once again, year number 3 or 4, Scott Fliegelman here, his 3rd year, Scott, right?
Yep.
And so we both have Eva, Scott, as well as myself. And we're about to see Ronan Cameron there take it away in game number 3.
Point.
I'm not loving Rusty's body language. How about you, Eva?
He looks tired to me. I mean, I was just going to say, like, I don't know if I want to say that yet or not, you know?
Yeah, it's always tough to lose that 2nd game when things aren't going well.
That's too bad.
Side out.
Yes, Dusty, I'm Rusty. People mix it up all the time.
I was talking about you, man. You
my body language, okay, I look tired.
Oh my gosh.
Big target.
Yeah.
I mean, well, good get by Boyer coming across. I don't know that he was aiming for him, but he just happened to, his momentum was going that way.
A lot of times when you get pulled to one side with momentum and you spear it, it actually does go cross court versus actually having to like extend out for down the line.
Side out.
And that's one thing the pros do really well, is that they can read the paddle, read the body, read the weight shift of the body. There's so many things they see that, like, you know, an amateur needs to evolve to. Yeah, that was a flyaway out. I would have liked to have seen Dusty take some speed off and try to roll that down. I don't think he had the property for that hard of a shot.
Point.
Great return.
Looks like a little less breeze in here than it has been the last couple of days.
It literally just stopped. I think, I mean, earlier today, fantastic, but it's pretty flat right now.
No, he didn't
Just
get it.
missed it.
No, I think he called it safe. What happened there?
We're going to get a look at it.
We couldn't quite see from that angle, but
looks like Dusty's going to serve.
Yeah, yeah.
So it was
out. Yeah.
0-2.
Might need a new ball.
Checking that. Well, yeah, that ball's been hit quite hard. Referee's checking the ball. They're looking.
I see 40 holes from here. Eva.
He's saying it's not. He's saying it's not cracked. I mean, it's a little.
See much. I got my progressive lenses on.
Yeah, right.
0-2.
Missed it again, Eva.
Yeah.
He's got to take less of that ball and roll it. He's got to get more spin on that. He's way too aggressive on that.
I think a little more drip, a little less drive.
Yeah,
there,
exactly.
And then charge. He's a big guy.
Cameron gets it.
He's going
Boyer
to get
gets it again. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, just out of his reach.
Well, that's that classic cat and mouse you've been talking about for a couple hours. That, you know, we see that quite a bit more with the men, and these boys are playing that extremely well.
I do love that game in singles.
Nice.
Accentuated by the Franklin ball, too.
Yeah, 0-2. Boyer just served. He gets his first point of the game.
Yeah. Scott made a comment about the ball. The ball, Franklin ball is excellent. Really allows for you to create great points, long points, really be able to manipulate the ball and do some things that you want to, because you can hold it a little bit longer. It's the only ball that I use. I buy like 200 at a time.
It's a great ball for shaping.
Yep, absolutely. And Franklin is
Ronan
our
needed
new.
to do a little more of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And Franklin is our new lead sponsor, which we appreciate them very, very much.
Yeah, both the official ball, but also the title sponsor of the tournament.
Yep.
As we can see from the wonderful logo there at the baseline.
Yep.
Again, Boyer serves 1-2.
Very good.
Nice into the corner, just a little too much for Ronan Cameron to handle, and he ties it up.
And Eva, this is one of the reasons why we see these men coming in quite a bit more. You got somebody the stature of Dusty Boyer on the other side. As good as Ronan is, it's tough to get the ball around him.
Mm-hmm.
2-2.
I like the idea. That's why a lot of times, especially viewers, when you probably hear your coaches say, like, you know, stay on the kitchen line, stay on the kitchen line, because the further back you go, the more angles you provide your opponent. They have your feet, they have angles, and the closer you are to the kitchen line, then you take those away, and so they have to be perfect with their execution, especially if you have length like these gentlemen do and athleticism.
All right, so that ball is called out.
A little quarrel, but they move on. That's the shot. We want to see that off the forehand side, too. A little more drip, a little less drive.
So
shape
for the first time in the last the first two games, we talked about how level-headed and straightforward Ronan Cameron was, but currently showing a little bit more frustration than we have so far.
Boyer's keeping the ball in play
5-2.
better. At the end of that second game, he was missing quite a bit. And
Point.
Now,
Time out. Change ends. 6-2. 1 minute.
So,
boy, what a change.
3, 4, 5, 6, 4 in a row. Thankfully, because you got to change in, Ronan Cameron gets a free timeout in a sense, but we'll see if this helps him out as he gets to the other side of the court, where moments ago he was just dominating. After this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So Dusty Boyer's on a roll. I mean, he's just got 4 points in a row after really struggling to kind of get going in this game. And Ronan Cameron, because of this, again, game 3, change sides. Ronan Cameron finds him back in the place where he was able to close it out. But we'll see, can he close out game number 3 and come back? I don't know, we place our bets in a moment.
This is a big pointy, though. Yeah.
I think that was going out, but he also
It may
executed
have,
it well.
yeah.
So we'll see if the side makes a difference too, okay? Because this is where Dusty
Here's a look at
didn't
that
win the game.
Franklin X40 replay. Yeah, Boyer can't quite get his hands on it.
That was a bullet.
And that's why I was mentioning at the switch, it was a big point. We like to talk about win the timeout, win the switch, come out. And if Dusty can win that first one and go up 7-2, that's a big difference.
That was gorgeous.
My goodness.
Again, probably going wide, but when you're that tall and athletic and you can find that angle, as you know that Richard would do that kind of shot yesterday.
Yeah.
And, then take the sure thing.
Ronan, though, has such a great backhand. I think that Dusty lost like 4 or 5 points that game he lost going to Ronan's backhand. So I'm surprised he's still going there. I mean, what would your strategy be? Because, I mean, I feel like every time he goes to Ronan, he's getting past cross court.
Off the baseline?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. And also up at the net there, Ronan reaches in so well with that extra reach that you get on a backhand like that. And he should probably be trying to make Ronan volley forehand.
Yeah.
So that goes long. Cameron finds himself.
Or evening up.
Yeah, his two-handed cross-court backhand won him a lot of points.
There it is.
Yeah,
and another.
It's over and over again.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if he's not recognizing it. Like, he has people in his box. Like, I don't know if they're not recognizing that that's where he seems to just want to keep going there. Like, I don't have a problem going there, but maybe go someplace else first and then attack it.
If I were in Boyer's box right now, I'd be saying approach middle. Let's take the angle
just
away.
Neutral.
The Franklin ball does accentuate the shape, and that's a little bit harder from the middle.
I don't know if...
Oh, little pop on the net. I think if it hadn't hit the net, he would have had another winner.
Yep.
It's just that if it hadn't.
It's hard to get the ball to bounce twice against these guys. Like, a winner against us is a whole lot different. These guys track the ball down.
He can bounce 4 times
It's
before
a small
I get
court
there.
for these thoroughbreds.
I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I finally get it. That was better.
Yeah, drives it right
held
past him.
it beautifully.
But he also is serving more neutral.
Yeah.
So he's not starting the angle.
Yep.
Right? And especially if you're tired too, if you're losing half a step,
yeah, you
don't want to start an angle exchange if you don't have the legs.
Probably saved him, but doesn't matter.
Yep.
Side out.
For both these guys, it's been a long day, and a bigger player like Boyer, could be dealing with a little bit of fatigue. When he gets his feet set, that forehand is very difficult to beat. But if Ronan keeps him a little bit off balance, that's to his advantage. That was wide.
Okay.
Point.
But again, stretch
Closing it out.
goes cross court. Stretch goes cross court.
6-7.
Approach middle, it didn't matter.
Down the line.
Yep. 7-up.
Little victory fist in the air.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a tie
7-7, 1 minute.
game.
Timeout.
And Franklin X40 replay real quick before the timeout.
Yeah,
You can
he
see
held it
come
beautifully.
down. Yeah, so again, we're going to stay here through this timeout. And guys, I mean, you're seeing a shift, a significant shift. Again, Boyer had that big 4-point run, but right now, over and over and again, Ronan Cameron's held him off. What do you think's happening?
I think whichever player can better utilize the safety of the kitchen area. You can see a lot of their volleys are short and angled, and they're taking advantage of bringing the other player in and taking away the passing shot angle. So I think whoever uses the kitchen better is going to win this match.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't want to have your ball sitting up in that transition zone right now. So big serves, big returns, and then, capture the kitchen, and then you can start manipulating it from there. But Ronan's seen a lot of balls in that transition area that he's able to just, really lean into and get some easy winners.
Yeah, and he definitely capitalized on that. He's had 2 in a row. Boyer checking with the ref to make sure he's in the right position.
7-7.
Let's see who's been putting their time in the gym the last couple of months too.
Yeah, isn't that the truth?
That's too much.
Yeah, we are. Boyer's 32. Cameron he's 21. Yep. We all know a decade makes a big difference. But again, Boyer's moving fantastic right now.
8-7.
The tide has turned in favor of Ronan Cameron.
Point.
Again, backhand. One thing the girls are doing better than the gentlemen right now is that the girls redirected really well. The guys just seem to have this cross-court pattern going where it's cross-court, 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 and then maybe there's a redirect, and they stay cross-court. They really don't redirect a ton.
9-7.
The women play the baseline game almost exclusively.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again.
That's just too good.
I mean, how many? Yeah. Literally, it's like 10 to 12 times that he's been beaten on that.
Yeah, if we come back and watch this match, we could probably count the number of winners with that.
Yeah.
Here it is right here coming up.
And it's game point. I mean, match point.
Yes, and so
10,
right now,
7.
coming back. Game and match point. Almost again.
Do it again.
That two-handed backhand, but
Yeah.
bobble on the net.
I'd love to see Dusty too, like maybe slice, show him like a different look of spin, so it's not just so comfortable
7,
into
10.
his wheelhouse.
Good deep serve, got a short reply, and that's the formula.
Yeah, he's got it.
Whoever's getting that transition shot is the one that's just teeing up.
And if Boyer can be balanced like that off his forehand, I bet on him to take it. There it is.
Look at that. Look
the
at
returns
that.
are short, Eva.
Yep.
As you said, you just can't give your opponent a ball sitting up in the transition zone like that. These guys are too good.
9-10.
All starts with the
Good
serve,
deep serve.
though.
Oh, pop on the
Oh,
net.
it's in.
Got it. He got it.
Okay, it's a tie game, folks.
Yeah.
Whoa.
If Cameron has a timeout, he might want to use it here. Boyer's on a roll.
Yeah, I agree.
Boyer's on a good roll.
I would stop. Oh, my God, I'd stop the
he
bleed.
didn't take one in the first one.
10.
Yeah.
That's a deeper return.
Oh, goes wide.
Missed it.
But deeper return.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
Pressure, pressure, pressure.
So we are going to have to go at least to 12.
10-10.
A little short.
Okay, that is neutral, though.
Oh.
Got
Okay,
that.
that was a neutral return
Middle.
for Dusty
Yeah.
instead of going to his backhand and
Correct.
then leaving a side of the court
Correct.
open on
There
his
was
best shot.
No great angle. Really should not give Cameron that angle off his two-hander
No,
anymore.
absolutely.
Somebody in Boyer's coach's box needs to let him know that.
But
Yeah.
he's able to
10,
hold him
10.
off and come back.
Short to the forehand.
He gets it.
Yeah.
So Ronan Cameron is from Fort Myers, just up the road. A lot of fans here at Zing Zang Championship Court with some big cheers when he puts that away and gets the serve back.
Our students could really benefit from that last play from Cameron, keeping his
10,
paddle up,
10.
ready for the counter.
Yep. Cross
just
court
too good.
again.
Oh, my
Cross court
goodness.
again.
So money.
Cross court again.
11th. So coming up.
He's got it on his paddle.
Game and match point.
And a little breeze picks up.
Yes. Breeze right now feels a little bit like it's
Where will
going.
he return to, Eva? Not there.
Oh, he
that's
gets
short.
it, but
It's wide, just wide.
Still not smart. Just go neutral.
It's a heck of a return, but Cameron still almost pulled it out.
Oh my God.
That's his comfort zone. He wants that two-hander, and his legs are still moving.
10, 11.
Ball just goes wide. Side out.
redirect?
Boyer's got it again.
Yeah, I mean, why does, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to take anything away from Ronan because he's amazing. I'm just saying you see an obvious pattern here. We're just focusing on this obvious pattern.
Yeah.
It's like, as a player, you have to recognize it.
But again, here we are. He's at 11-11. He's tied it up.
11, 11.
Boyer's still in it.
I like that play. I like that play right at him.
Yeah.
Right at him at a key point like that.
Yep.
Don't flirt with the sidelines.
Yep. And tennis players love to stretch for balls.
Yep.
That's
we
when they're
don't
their
like
best.
it right at us.
Right, exactly.
12, 11.
I think he
This
missed it.
goes
Side
wide.
out.
You could tell he was just a
That
little
close.
tentative.
It was that close. I think he wants a forehand. His forehand looks a little sounder right now.
Yeah.
And he
But
can
I like the
hold
fact
it.
he's doing it down to the line.
Yeah, there's room there.
11, 12.
Okay, where's he going to return?
Same place.
Not as
He's got it. He's got it.
the difference is that his return wasn't so wide.
Yeah.
So at least it was a little bit more neutral. That Ronan didn't have such a
And
severe.
Boyer's leaning left now. If Ronan
Yeah.
goes down the line, he's going to drive a
Right.
bus through there.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
plenty of room. Boyer is definitely leaning left.
Now, so let's focus on Ronan now. Is he going to go down the line
I
with
think
his
he'll go
backhand?
middle. Yep, he went middle. Made him hit a forehand, and he hits it.
Side out.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, Eva, it's just pro guys doing what pro guys do.
Yeah.
Or pro women what pro women do. You know, they're just in their office doing their thing.
Okay, Dusty still has 1 point
11,
lead.
Yep.
Let's see what Ronan can do. Oh, great serve.
Great deep serve.
Deep serve.
That's the down the line.
He gets him off balance a little bit.
Make him hit it backhand again.
A little pop on the net, and he get.
Side out.
I haven't seen Cameron chip a backhand yet. He's just gotten his feet over there and ripped the two-handers. And
I said for both women's and men's, I just think that they need to have a second spin in their game. They need to be able to really slice it down
11.
low.
I'm sure he can at 2-2 in game one.
So he drives that ball.
Good guess.
Oh my God, we've got such a good game going here. Come on.
That's that extra reach of the backhand.
Yeah.
Timeout server.
Here's a quick look at a
Okay.
Fraggle
I
Next
love
40
this
replay.
timeout.
I do too.
I love this timeout.
An offensive timeout.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, offensive timeout, and you guys, as you're analyzing it here, has been called, and it's still going on. And we'll find out how it resolves after this.
Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
Spectators want more of
All
that.
right. You were just saying it. The spectators want more. They're here. They're interested. And they're on the edge of their seats because, wow, this has ended up being a great match. Ronan Cameron down 11-12. Just had a great moment. Got the serve back.
So where will Dusty return?
I can't imagine he won't go back to the backhand either.
11,
There's a lot of room to Ronan's right. Yep. He got it.
Oh,
He
my
got
goodness. That two-handed cross-court backhand right on the line. And we are tied up 12-12.
It's an absolute chess match because Ronan is waiting for a return to his forehand, and Boyer keeps going there.
12, 12.
13.
No comment.
Implied.
So another quick look at a Franklin X40 replay. He comes across, ultimately, Boyer's hitting it into the net.
Cameron caused that mistake. That ball was a half an inch over the net.
There he drives it.
Forehand. Missed it.
Yep.
Boyer played that point beautifully.
Dusty's just like, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, he's got a little smile on his face again. But also, I mean, the exhaustion's got to start settling in. They're running all over the court.
That was too good. Stayed inside the line. That's a classy backhand at a big
that
point.
was pretty.
Okay, so Dusty has a serious backhand cross court too.
13.
It's a tie game, folks.
Deep return. Drop. Yeah, he got it. He got it.
Okay, the tides have turned again. Dusty has the match on his paddle now.
Wait, if you've not watched singles pickleball at this level before, you're getting a treat right now.
Absolutely.
This is such good sports.
Absolutely.
13.
Dusty Boyer.
Ooh, that barely skimmed.
That was it. Whoa. Fittingly on the two-hander.
Down the line. Down the line.
Out here.
Yeah.
Match players.
Standing ovation. Good job, baby.
Both of our players.
Excellent play from both players.
Yeah, that was great. That was great.
Congratulations to Dusty Boyer, who was
So that was an amazing moment. We're going to see if we can get a chance to chat with them a little bit on the court after this break. But wow, oh wow, was that fantastic.
Let me do the talking.
You bring the money?
Of course. First, show me your step.
Once you try it, there's no going back. Say the field lasts hours.
Let's play.
You always want more. You start, the friends are gonna want to try it too.
Please, freeze! Those pads are illegal. Hand them over. This can be. These are dual approved.
My play?
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
Okay, we're back on court. We're going to go down to Rusty, and he is going to have an interview with the players, but we want to look at the Skechers scoreboard. That was a really tight match. That was pretty amazing, but Dusty Boyer ended up winning. You can see the unforced errors being 41, definitely taking some risks, and the winners were lower too. So it's, again, it's a timing thing. But right now we're going to go back down to Rusty, and he's going to have an interview with Ronan, the opponent that unfortunately did not take the match.
All right, I'm excited to be here with you, Ronan Cameron. I know, yeah, there you go. We had you out here yesterday. You took a medal. If you have not seen pro singles pickleball before, you just saw an amazing match. And I know didn't quite go your way. Ultimately, but I mean, kudos. It was amazing. Everybody on the edge of your seats. What are some of the things going through your mind right now?
First of all, congrats to Dusty. He stayed composed throughout the match. We both had looks. Obviously, everyone can tell I kind of wanted that one pretty bad. I had family all over the place. Shout out Buckets. They're all up there. My family everywhere. So
everybody, the Fort Myers boy, round of applause for Ronan Cameron here for an excellent show. And let's bring Dusty on out here now. Thank you, Ronan. So, Dusty Boyer, you had to go to games and you had to battle it out, right? 32, 21, age isn't always an issue, but, there's something. He had an excellent show. What helped you kind of ultimately pull that thing out, and did you ever doubt?
Oh, I mean, I for sure had some doubts. I mean, Ronan is tough to put away. He gets every ball. He's crafty. Every time we play, it's 50-50, and yeah, he's had a great tournament so far. I knew he was playing a long day yesterday as well, so I didn't play, so it was a little more fresh maybe, so maybe helped.
Yeah, we saw you out here earlier in Pro Split Age, earlier in the week. It's excellent to see new faces out on Zing Zang Championship Court. So you are one step closer. Don't want to jinx anything, but one step closer to finding yourself in those championship matches. What does it mean so far, the US Open to you and being here on Zing Zang Court?
Oh, it's just awesome being here. The crowd, the environment, it's different than any other tournament. Tons of people here. You never see that, in most tournaments. So it's fun to be here.
So ladies and gentlemen, keep looking out for Dusty Boyer because I think you got a great future ahead of you. Thank you so much, and we wish you the best the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Everybody else, wherever you are, don't go away. We have more to come from Zing Zang Championship Court at the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
What's your duper?
So as we come back into Zing Zang Championship Court, we're about to begin the women's singles, and we see there just returning Simone Jargin.
Oh, wow. Rose can move.
Oh! Almost gets it
and
over.
So can Simone still.
Yeah, I mean, I'm laughing because I was about to say goat, but she's like, I had a farm. The goats ate everything. Don't call me the goat.
Yeah, right.
So the queen of the court here. She has such history on this court, and obviously the shape, the dimensions of a court's the same no matter where you go, but there's got to be something about kind of feeling like you're on your home turf and a special place, which you've had so much success.
0-0. And I think she's going to need it. Rose is 20-some years her junior and just getting warmed up. They play similar styles, but I think Simone's going to need her best game and the support of the crowd.
She will never quit. I mean, nope. She will run for every ball. She just has a unbelievable work ethic.
Side out.
This is, as we talked about, veteran. This is Rose's first US Open.
0-1.
That's a great shot.
Nice, yeah. She comes across and gets it.
So the difference here between the other women's match that we saw, which was predominantly just baseline banging, Simone is going to use the whole court. Yeah. And she is going to manipulate you. And she is going to just be like a puppeteer pulling the strings.
Oh my gosh, on the line.
With angles, with pace, she'll drip the ball, she'll drop shot, she'll lob. I mean, she will use everything. Now, obviously, Rose has youth on her side. She's fast, she's strong. Will she outpower that? We don't know.
Side out.
I think Jargin looks to go back. Well, and then the ability to sort of anticipate, to hold it just so long, to get the other opponent to commit to the other direction, right? Again,
She's an expert at that.
We did see earlier in the day her kind of doing that puppeteer thing a little bit.
Yep. But again, I mean, these, yeah, yummy. Okay.
Ball was in. Point.
All right, ref calls it in. Simone's a little bit shocked.
Rarely see an overcall on a ball that far away. The ref must have been quite sure.
I did. 2-2.
And even, Rusty, to pick up on what you're talking about, I believe the more this becomes a tennis match, the better that favors Rose. And the more it resembles pickleball is in Simone's favor.
Yep.
Rose comes in. Simone gets past her.
Side out.
She's a little sarcasm there, I think.
She's got that
She
streak.
looked at me. She wanted to know if it was in or
streak.
not, and I said in.
Okay.
Point.
As you mentioned, Rusty Rose's first time here at the Open. She's not a stranger to crowds, but this is a unique environment and may need to settle in a little bit.
Yeah. She hits the corner. Lob goes up. Too much of an angle there.
See the tennis pedigree there, Eva, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when I came up
she
with
didn't have a problem with that overhead.
No,
We're talking
no,
about.
no.
Well, we've seen a number of overhead challenges this year.
Yeah.
But maybe the curse is broken. Nice.
Again, that's just.
And to keep a second hand on there, you have to have such great footwork.
I mean, she's strong. You know, she's
Yeah.
strong. She has length. I mean, you know. I mean,
we would just have to let go with the left hand.
Yeah.
It's just too far away.
Oh my gosh.
Good deep ball.
Oh, that's too
Oh,
beautiful.
that's pretty. That was pretty.
Very classy.
So here she is taking the lead.
So baseline to baseline, I really think that Simone can take
Quick-
Rose. But
Franklin
Rose,
X40 replay there.
Yep. But Rose coming in is really going to shut down a lot of the special shots that Simone has. You know, the drips and everything, and because she has the length, you know, so Simone's going to have to go to the sky and lob.
3,
Or
4.
she's going to have to come in a little bit. And you saw her use slice, which I love.
Great court coverage.
So as you're moving along, again, it's a lot of back and forth. Georgine kind of came out strong, but Roos van Riek holding her own now with a 1-point lead. Georgine looks to drop it. Doesn't quite get over the net. Again, don't know if it will happen the rest of it. As we're talking about, there's no discredit to the people that she's being a puppeteer to.
No, absolutely
But,
not. But again, everything's a strategy. So what strategy are you going to come back with, knowing that she's going to do that?
2 in a row. She barely gets. Oh.
So the difference here is that Rose is going to be able to keep 2 hands on the paddle and run to her backhand and still get huge rotation and get a lot of power on it. The difference with Simone, which, I mean, she's amazing, I'm not saying, but that same wide one, she's probably going to only do one hand. And then she's going to have to pop up something, and that's where Rose is going to get her.
A little pop on the net.
Side out.
Simone actually just did a little, okay, I got it.
Yep.
Well, that's a couple of those that Rose has missed, and that's, you know, maybe newly acclimating to Zing Zang Center Court. The ball's moving around a little bit with the wind.
3, 6.
Simone is extremely comfortable in this environment.
So it seems like she's going to keep going for that drip shot to her backhand when she comes in, because she's not trying to hit it hard down the line.
Right.
She's trying to go behind her and get her to pop it up. And that is Simone's best bet there.
And I don't think she has the raw power to be able to blow it by Rose at this point.
Right.
So the drip is the right play.
Right, especially when she's stretched, right?
Ooh.
No, ball was in.
Ref calls that one
Side
in.
out.
So that evens things up.
Yeah, I was going to say 1 to
equal opportunity
Rose,
over
1
rules.
to Simone.
Yeah. Good job by the ref, though.
Right on it. Right
being
on it.
able to, there's nothing better than, I realize they're not going to see them all, but to have the ref say, I don't have enough information is so demoralizing, you know?
There's that approach again.
Yep.
Yeah.
And again, Simone, she worked
She only
so
got one
hard to
hand
get
on
there,
it.
and she only gets one hand. The difference is that Rose is going to go wide, and she's still going to have a huge rotation and room to still spread out to the
6,
left.
3.
Nice deep return by Jardim. She comes down the line.
She
a
kind
little
of pushed that, didn't she?
Yeah, and the
She
footwork
directed
wasn't
it.
crisp.
Yeah, she directed it. She didn't really come around it and pull the left side of the ball in. She has that shot, though.
7.
Yeah. So
Okay, so Rose has really gained some points here. So what is Simone going to do as a result?
Well, there's that shot.
There we go.
There it is.
There we go.
Side out.
Okay,
Yeah.
I like that. She had a little bit, she really worked
Here it
hard to
is.
get
Here we go.
there. Right,
Watch
and
the
get around
footwork.
it.
Much,
Yep.
much crisper footwork.
But she had more rotation.
Good
right?
left hand.
7.
Yeah,
Came
she
around the
really
ball better.
pushed it. Yep. When she gets to her left, she's really going to have to work harder to
Oh, a little
get some
pop
more
on the
pace
net.
on that. Oh, I
That's
don't think
tough,
she
that's
intended
tough.
for
Side
that.
out.
well, the pop on the net, kind of threw her off. She was able to get it, but
She just
Yeah.
had to guess from there.
Yep.
made it too easy for Ruth
Yep.
Van Riek to put it away.
Yep.
So Jardim struggling to get off of 3,
7.
but
3.
Key point here, if Rose wins it, you can look for a timeout from Simone. Yep.
So that serve, remember the wind's blowing into that corner on the left side. So big serve. Simone chose a forehand. I think she should choose a backhand and
3.
keep herself into the court. And when she takes that forehand, then she gets.
oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot, honey.
Rose almost got that, but yeah. So she was reaching, but
Again, anytime
Yeah.
somebody reaches, I go cross court for
there
it.
you go.
There we go.
Get this one out of the air,
Yep.
too.
Yep.
And watch her feet and clear the kitchen.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Fantastic.
Nice job.
She's the queen. And that's the
The
style
queen.
of play that
Yep.
we need to see from
8.
Simone if she's going to have a chance.
Yep. Nice. I like that backhand. There, now she's really getting rotation.
Oh, no.
She had set up the whole point.
Side out.
I love that, though. She's
She
getting,
got the ball she wanted.
yeah, but she's getting to that backhand a little sooner, getting good rotation, big left hand through the ball.
8. 3.
There she comes.
Yep.
Not a good enough approach.
Point.
So Rose Van Riek finds herself at 9-3 for the first time in Zing Zang Championship Court, getting ready possibly to close out game number 1.
3.
Really surprised to not see a timeout from Simone. She must have known that was coming.
Yeah, she must have. So one thing tennis players that come from tennis do a lot is they run around their forehand and they literally can whip it either cross court,
3,
middle, or
9.
down the line.
And Rose does that beautifully.
Yeah,
She moves to her
exactly.
left
Yep,
to clear her body out of the way.
yep.
That's much better.
Too good.
Side out.
She'd missed that a couple of times earlier. But
Yeah, so she went for the short one earlier, and that time she gave herself some distance and said, you know what, I'm here, I can cover. You know, she feels very confident in her movement.
and I think she's calibrating on the sight lines and the wind here in Zing Zang as well.
So she's really targeting Simone's backhand.
Well, and she's Rose is consistently landing the ball like when it's 6 inches of the baseline, over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And aided by Simone's slice, those last couple of weak slice backhands provide Rose the pre-topspin that she needs to really rip it. Yeah, and that'll do it.
Game, 11-3. Timeout, change ends, 2 minutes.
So, pretty strong performance there by Rose Van Riek.
Great split step. It keeps that second hand on the paddle and just gets the angle she wants.
Yeah, and game number 1 goes into the books in her favor, but we got game number 2 coming up after this.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
So as you come back, referee just called 15 seconds. You see Simone Jardim getting ready to serve at the beginning of game number 2, which went pretty quickly with a lot of good back and forth, but ultimately Rose Van Riek shut it out 11-3.
Side out.
Try.
And that's a shot, Eva, all the converting tennis players need to learn is letting go with the left hand and extending the paddle into the kitchen and rolling over it. That's not natural from tennis.
Right. Oh, almost. But I mean, I think everyone should understand and applaud the fact that Simone is mid-40s now.
Yep.
And this young lady is 25.
22 years her junior.
22 years difference. And Simone is out here in what round is this? Quarters?
Quarters.
Yeah.
That is, I mean, again, Simone wants to be in the finals, and she can at this age. I'm just saying that,
2-0.
That's massive.
Well, and she's talked about that as well.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to, I mean, even at the senior level, I'm 61. I'm out there last night with a 50-year-old and 25-year-olds. Doesn't mean I can't win. You know what I'm saying? But, with each year, things change.
Well, and late in the day.
Well, I was pooped. But anyways, they were too good, frankly.
That one stayed in the court.
Just hits the line.
To Simone's dismay.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row.
Already 4-0.
If we don't see a timeout here, I'm a little worried that Simone may. And she doesn't tend to give up, but okay. That ball landed out.
Yeah, because she's very good with her timeouts.
Yeah.
So she gets the ball back.
Simone's only chance is to get to the net before Van Riek.
Which I haven't seen a lot of.
Or she could just do that.
Or do that, exactly. Let him come up to the net.
Sweetie.
Hold off just a little bit.
There we go. I think she's going to have to just go for it. Because the longer the points go, I don't know if... Yeah, now she's really hitting it. Now she's really hitting it.
That's the shot.
Oh.
That may have
like it,
landed
though.
out, and Simone did not turn her head.
I know. Did you?
It may have landed out.
I think it was in.
Yeah, I think it was in too.
But the point is that she didn't know.
No, she did not turn her head. Also, not a great sign of her fight.
Yeah. So we come back.
Come
Rose
on,
gets the
baby.
serve back.
Come on, baby. She's hitting now. No more dripping. She's hitting. She's going to go out wailing. Come on.
And that goes long. She gets the ball back.
There we go. Okay, so again, if plan A doesn't work, you better have plan B. And you have to be able to execute. And that's what Simone's doing. She's going to hit.
She has an extensive toolbox. She's
That's
probably
right.
going to need every one of them.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Number 2.
You cannot lose a match with the same game plan that you started with. If you do, it means you're not.
Oh.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Trouble.
Oh, my God.
That was pretty.
That was an angle Simone did not want to give up. How about the footwork from Van Rijk?
Excellent.
Here we go. Watch
Look
her
at
slide
that.
to her right, literally slide, and then hit that
Yep.
passing shot.
I mean, she was so in control of the fact that half her body was going to the left and half the body was going to her right. And that is a common shot. Yeah, that's...
So Van Rijk on the other side gets the ball back, serving 2-4.
4-2.
Just one step short. Just one step. That's it.
It's subtle, Eva, but I think this next point, if they have a baseline exchange, listen to the squeaking of Rose's shoes right before the contact, 2 or 3 or 4 micro adjustments. And we're not seeing that from Simone as much.
That's a good point.
Ball goes
Close
long.
ball, no argument from Van Rijk.
Over the history of the Open, Simone's got 15 golds
2,
for a total of 23 medals.
So you're saying she's good.
Yeah. Oh, that's in. That's in. That's in. Oh, she's still. Run, baby, run. Run.
Oh, she had it.
Almost. I feel it. I'm feeling it with you, baby. Come on. Lift. Lift. Hey, listen, I mean, what she's done for the sport has allowed me to play, has allowed many to play.
Yeah.
I mean, she was traveling and doing clinics way before the sport was even like on the books.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and there's many that came before her that quietly just, are not playing competitively anymore. But kudos to all of them for allowing this to even continue to grow.
So to that end, here we are as she kind of is battling her way through.
Maybe time
And
out,
we look
Simone.
at, there's a consideration. No. So Rose gets the ball back. She's at 7-2.
I'm very impressed with Van Rijk's composure.
7-2.
Yeah, she's on task, focused. Very few errors. Very few errors. She's hitting her marks.
And she comes back, and puts it right into that corner on the line.
I have to say, though, she's playing a lot like a tennis player because she's running around her forehand.
Right. Yeah.
You don't see, I mean, she's very confident that she can cover the court because you don't see a lot of players run all the way around their forehand like they do on the tennis court.
Her athleticism, I think, is one of the most impressive things we've seen.
Right. And if it's working, you know, I remember Scott Moore in his early days as he was dominating. He talked about that. Like, if you need to run around your forehand, run around your forehand. Now, ultimately, you work on. Scott had a pretty good backhand as well, but
9-2.
clearly, Rose is able to do it. The athleticism. There
Look
you go,
at that,
right there. Yeah.
all the way over. Like, she knows she's got the right side.
That goes just wide.
This is very physical for Simone.
Yeah.
I mean, she's.
So again, here we are. Game and match point on the paddle. Rose Van Rake.
Nice backhand.
A deep ball. Oh, it just spins wide.
That one goes wide. So the victor, after battling it through here at the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, you can see a nod and a smile to the audience, a handshake to the referee.
All right, big round of applause for our
as
competitors.
Rose Van Rake finds herself moving on.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
So there's a look there at the Skechers Pickleball match summary. Had again, Simone Jardim, who has dominated in this court. Unfortunately today didn't go her way, but Rose Van Rake had a strong performance. Scott.
Well, the stats show the story. We need a line there to point out the footwork advantage from Van Rake, especially with our Skechers Pickleball match summary. She just moved strong, moved better late in the day. Quarterfinals, she looked fresh like it was her first match of the day.
Yeah, so Eva, that's probably the first time you've seen her playing like that. What did you like about her game?
I just love the fact that she just was very composed. She took all the balls on the rise. She was not, I don't feel like she was really overwhelmed with the situation. She picked her spots, very few errors. I mean, you see 19 errors by Simone Jardim, but those are really those are forced errors.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish we had another, because if you saw that, you could see how aggressive and intense and powerful Rose was, because then you can see, oh my gosh, like she owned and controlled every point and forced the errors. Simone maybe had 5 unforced errors. Everything else was just Rose dictating, controlling the point, moving it around, and forcing her to try something high risk.
And we saw in those highlights how Van Rake was running around her backhand, having the footwork, the stamina, the strength to be able to plant her left foot, hit her forehand, and get back into play.
Yep.
And so, yeah, you know, we got a special treat coming up. Another newcomer to here, but not a newcomer to pro pickleball. Jay DeVilliers is going to be playing against Eduardo Irizarry. And what we have an exciting moment. We were talking about the history. Simone, she owes her origination in pickleball to Jim and Yvonne Hackenberg, the winningest doubles team in the history of the US Open. And Dave Benz is going to share a little bit about that.
All right, thanks a lot, Rusty. I am with pickleball royalty right now, and I don't think enough people know just how important these people that I am with actually are to this tournament. Jim Hackenberg, Yvonne Hackenberg, Deb Harrison, and Dan McLaughlin. They are all in the top 25 all-time medal winners in the history of this tournament. And we're going to start with these two because even though you guys only won the silver in the last match that we saw earlier today, you are the winningest team in the history of this tournament when it comes to gold medals. 9 total gold medals. That is an unbelievable accomplishment. Does that number blow your mind?
We didn't even know that we were. I mean, we suspected. Well, we've always played together, and so that makes a difference, staying with the same partner. But yeah, we're pretty proud of it in the 10 years that we've been here, and this is our last year of playing tournaments, so it's pretty special.
And Jim, you've won a total of 27, I believe, gold medals at this point, but you're the all-time leader in individual gold medals, and you are the all-time leader in total medals overall. It's astounding. You told me you've never missed a podium here at the US Open. That is unbelievable.
Well, I'm not comfortable being singled out because it's because of partners like this one and that guy over there. It's always been a partnership kind of thing, so I'm just not comfortable being singled out as a...
Well, it's not being boisterous to state a fact. The fact is that nobody has won more at this tournament than you.
You got to learn how to get good partners like I have.
But he's won a lot of singles titles too, so there you go.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the team that actually beat you guys today. They were 9-1 all-time as a team in gold medal matches, and you now own the 2 losses that they've had because they're 9-2 now. How impressive have they been, first of all, and how much does it mean for you to be able to get a victory against them today?
I am personally thrilled that we beat the Hall of Famers, Dan and Yvonne. They're also good friends, so it's thrilling. Pickleball is great anyway, so we're thrilled.
Yeah, and Dan, you're in the top 25 all-time as well here at the US Open. I know this was your first time actually playing with Deb. I'm guessing when Deb calls and says, hey, do you want to play alongside me? She is right there near the very top in the all-time medal winners, so that's an easy answer to have, right?
Well, with her history, you would be a fool to say no to Deb. You know, it's a rare opportunity, a great opportunity for me to play with another Hall of Famer, or soon-to-be Hall of Famer, I think.
Perhaps.
And just a delight to be with her. She's meant so much to the game for so long, as have the Hackenbergs. These 3 are the greatest ambassadors for this game that they've ever been.
Is it sad to know that they're not going to come back next year?
No, it gives somebody else a chance. No, they're very good personal friends. We will miss them dearly, for sure.
And Deb, you'll have a chance maybe next year to come back and be the all-time total medal winner since his number is going to sit where it's at. But for now, you're going to be in second place overall. That's still not too shabby.
I might live to be 90 and I'm still playing. Keep those medals coming.
And last thing, I want to finish one last one for you, Jim. I know you're very humble, which is great. And I just want to know, though, what does it mean to you to leave here knowing that you are the all-time medal winner, and will you track that? Is that something that you're going to, are you going to be rooting for somebody to be able to pass that?
I'll be rooting for others to surpass it. Yes, I'll be rooting for others.
Deb
will make it someday, I'm sure. My good friend Greg Whitfield, Dan, all these guys I've played with before who keep on playing, I'll root for them.
All right. Well, the tournament won't be the same without the 2 of you, but thanks so much, friend, and congratulations on your success, and all of you, really. It's just an amazing story, what has happened here, and more people need to know about the fabric of this tournament. It's not always what takes place over there on Championship Court. A lot of the great stories are taking place elsewhere here in Naples. A lot to cover, and Rusty, it's such a great event, as you well know.
do the talking.
You bring the money?
Of course. First, show me your step.
Once you try it, there's no going back. Say the field lasts hours.
Let's play.
You always want more. You start, friends are gonna want to try it too.
Please, freeze! Those pads are illegal. Hand them over. This can be. These are dual approved.
My play.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
Okay. Just the beginning of game number one.
So right now I have to say that, you know, Jay obviously is a very large man and his wingspan is very long. So Eduardo is really going to have to pick his spots and hit them in order to get it out of the reach of Jay. And that puts a lot of pressure on every shot.
And so as we come in here, right there, you see Eduardo Irizarry, who is serving to Jay de Villiers. Ball goes just wide.
I mean, he misses that because he's pressured by Jay. I mean, he knows Jay can take 2 steps and get that. But he needs to drip it. He can't hit it that hard. Nice shot.
De Villiers.
Jay's a showman. He wants to get the crowd on his side if he can.
Keeps it. Well, I mean, here go the Franklin X40 replay. I mean, that was his only option.
Yeah.
But it was a nice one.
Got to execute.
1-0. Side out.
A little bit more leg on that.
Eduardo Irizarry, originally from Puerto Rico.
Side out.
Been playing pickleball for about 4 years. This is his second Open. We'll talk about Jay's US Open history in a little bit. I guess
1-0.
there's Jay about to serve.
Side out.
It's a quick back and forth. Okay, I think they're waiting a second for one of the fans to get seated.
Again, Eduardo is running around his backhand for a forehand.
He missed a couple early, but it looks like he got his feet set that time. Calibrating.
You wonder if he has any nerves playing against Jay.
Probably a little bit.
Jay's a big name.
And that's a good indication that that's not a shot he's going to miss all that often.
No.
Later on this week, Jay and Annalie Waters will be partnering up.
Jay came to Michigan and did a clinic at my club. And he's just very good at giving back to the sport. Does a lot of clinics, always is so kind to the spectators.
1-1. Point.
Yeah, that's right. Go ahead.
I think both of them are kind of filling out the court right now, filling out each other. They probably don't know each other. Going for a little bit. Once they fine-tune everything, I think that you'll see, oh, I love that.
Side out.
Great touch.
I think you'll see longer points and everybody making their shots a little bit more. Right now, it's a little choppy.
Yeah, but again, nothing too extreme so far. Ball goes wide.
And even that's a shot we've seen a lot of in the last hour or two. That it's kind of hard to keep the ball in the court when you drive at that kind of pace. But if you drip it and dip it and then approach the net, it usually works out a little bit better. Leveraging that 7 by 20 feet of safe space on the other side.
So Eduardo's just going. He's almost like he's anticipating that he's going to go to his back and every single time. I mean, he was moving before Jay even hit the ball.
Yeah.
Wonder if Jay is looking at that. For those who do not know what a drip is, it's kind of a hybrid between
1, 2.
Drive and a drop.
Yeah, a drive and a drop, third shot dink, and a drive.
Yeah, we'll let it play out and then we'll point it out the next time it comes up.
Point.
So again, a lot of cross courts. Tennis players out here, a lot of cross courts. If you don't know where to go, cover the cross court.
2, 2. Point.
Just hits the top of the net there, falls back. De Villiers, for the first time in this match, someone gets 2 points in a row.
3, 2. Point.
I just think some uncharacteristic errors right now. I just think that I don't feel like anybody has their footing. You know, they're just being just a little cautious. They're not really
4, 2.
sticking it.
Yeah, I mean, I actually thought Eduardo had that last one.
That's such a good play from Jay.
Yeah.
Stayed home.
Yeah, and he knew where the open court was. Didn't overhit it.
Comes up. Starting to pull away. Little pop on the net, goes in with a big put away to the side.
And that's using his size advantage that you pointed out, Eva. When that ball gets below the net to Irizarry, as we'll see right here, here comes Jay. Where are you going to hit the ball? There's no place to get it to bounce.
6, 2.
Our friend Rick Witskin does that so well.
So with 5 quick points in a row.
Oh, and there's that one-hander we talked about.
I mean, that's a beautiful thing.
Yes.
I mean, very few pickleball players still have, I mean, just as like in tennis, most people.
Yeah, and with that amazing shot that he did.
Beautiful one-handed backhand.
Irizarry's like, okay, 5 points, that's too many, I'm going to call a timeout. We'll see if he can turn this around and stop Jay from dominating after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So after Jay De Villiers just had a 6-point run from 2 to 7, Eduardo Irizarry calls a timeout. He's got to stop this machine right now.
7, 2.
Not a very deep serve.
Oh, oh.
Oh, no.
Just sails long.
Eduardo got lucky.
Cheeky look on Jay's face. There he got away with one.
Yeah, yeah.
8, 2.
Just missed it.
Yeah. He kind of did a side spin on that because you can see how it just kind of swayed. It wasn't a slice. It was more of a side spin where it was moving away
and the
from
wind does
Eduardo.
push
Yes.
in that corner.
2, 8.
You'll see from De Villiers both a one-handed and a two-handed backhand drive. He uses both.
I have to say, though, the one-handed is kind of a dying stroke in pickleball.
From the 6'2" Frenchman, it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Able to get it back.
Oopsie.
Probably saved him, but smarter to play it than to let it bounce.
If I recall, and I could be wrong, but I believe he warmed up like Nadal and those guys in tennis, didn't he?
He did. He was a hitting partner. He was a top tennis player and a hitting partner for Nadal and others.
Yeah, originally hails from Paris. One of the things he's proud of is he's a father of 4 kids.
Oh my goodness.
I multiplied it. Father
And he
of 4
got his
kids.
girl. He got his girl.
Yeah,
Last
recently.
one was a girl.
We'd be remiss in not pointing out Irizarry's beautiful one-handed backhand as well.
Yeah.
He tends to run around it, but when he steps into it, it's top-notch.
8-2.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Point.
I thought
They're
Irizarry
just
was going to get that third one.
lunging. Everybody's just lunging, getting absolutely no power on it.
I think we're seeing some of the deficiency of Irizarry's size. I mean, he's giving up 4 or 5 inches to de Villiers.
That's absolutely right.
Side out.
Ronan and Boyer were 6 foot plus. They
Right.
cover that net just a
Right.
little better. Irizarry's very athletic, but
Yeah,
I think
right.
well shy of 6 foot.
Yep.
2-9.
He gets it.
He needs to find some kitchen on that ball.
Yep. And again, when Jay or anybody's stretching, they're most likely going to just spear it and go cross court. But when they have time like that one for Jay, he can go either way, and then he went down the line.
Yeah. Just dribbles over the net. He's going to do another ATP, but
well anticipated from Irizarry.
Yeah.
That was a great job by Eduardo.
Eduardo currently all in. Again, for about 4 years, he's committed to being pro pickleball. He's traveling in our RV currently, competing regularly.
I love that.
Oh, that was nice. So finally breaks off of 2 into 3. And but again, with that 6-point deficit, especially at 9, he's got a long way to go.
3-9.
Just kind of pops over the net.
Got it.
Oh,
Yes.
just touches the line.
Jay makes great calls.
He's such a gentleman.
He is. He is such a gentleman. I mean, he's a gentleman on the court, but he's a gentleman off the court.
So there you go. Yeah, just hits the line.
I'm right here, so I can tell you that thing was in.
Yeah, okay,
4-9.
good.
Out of the air would be good there.
Where is he?
Out of the air would be good there.
Oh, Eduardo. Okay.
Okay.
He still got it. Yeah, the minute that ball drops, I mean,
Yeah, I was going to say a quick 3-4-5 for the first time in this entire game as he struggle. He got 3 in a row, and now de Villiers is calling the timeout. We'll see what happens after this.
US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by California Sports Surfaces, the official surface of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By Engage Pickleball, bringing you the new X2, our most powerful spin-generating paddle. By Kitsch Pickleball, the official merchandise store of the US Open. And by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide.
So there you have Jay de Villiers, who, again, has been dominating so far. He had multiple points in a row. He's all the way up to 9. But Eduardo, he's fighting back, Scott.
He is, and I did think it was taking him a little time to get comfortable, not only on Zing Zang Center Court, but also across the net from really one of the top players in the game. A healthy respect he was showing for him, but now he feels like he belongs out here.
Yeah.
that's not going to work.
Yeah.
So the timeout works in de Villiers' favor.
And that's why that second hand not on there, he's missing the disguise. It was obviously going down the line. With the left hand on there, he can hold that longer. Oh.
Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, he dives.
And he's still up. Oh, come on.
He's going to go again.
So, de Villiers got the point. DeVilliers got the point with the fist in the air, but the crowd is standing up for the effort
of Eduardo. Oh my gosh.
This. The hustle, the
great cat and mouse, great angles.
Backhand, unbelievable.
There goes Boris Becker on that one.
Yeah.
Side out.
So a quick side out during that replay, but what a moment that was. Thank you, Franklin, and thank you, Eduardo, for giving such a great show. Yeah, one of our biggest standing ovations so far this tournament.
I think there's a showman in Irizarry as well. That's hoping to see more of it.
Point.
Jay would like to let that one go.
I think Eduardo, honestly, I feel like he needs more power to get some of these by him faster, get by Jay faster, because they're floating. And I just feel like it just gives Jay time to get over there and do something with it.
And he's not going to develop that power today, so
No,
he's going to
I
need
know.
another tool from the toolbox.
But I don't know if he necessarily if he necessarily has chosen not to hit, like kind of like Simone, right? She did the cat and mouse first, and then she went hard. I wonder if Eduardo has that second game plan.
So game point comes back to DeVilliers. Oh, there it is. Just hits the corner. Another roll by Eduardo, but 11-6 goes in favor of Jay DeVilliers. Number 2 is coming. I know he's favored, but Eduardo is putting up a fight and a great show. We'll see what happens after this.
Let me do the talking.
You bring the money?
Of course. First, show me your step.
Once you try it, there's no going back. Say the field lasts hours.
Let's play.
You always want more. You start, friends are gonna want to try it too.
Please, freeze! Those pads are illegal. Hand them over. This can be. These are dual approved.
My play.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
So yeah, with another shot of there, we are at the one and only Open. You got a moment with Eduardo Irizarry there, who, again, his refusal to quit, diving left and right. He got one of the biggest standing ovations so far in game number 1, but Jay DeVilliers there in the backcourt with the black closed it out 11-6. And here we are at the beginning of game 2 with a quick point on the board for DeVilliers.
1-0. Side out.
Okay.
Another generous call from Jay.
That was generous.
Very close. Could have gone either way.
I think it was out, but that was very nice of him. You know, if you don't see it clearly, it's in. It doesn't make a difference.
If you're not 100% sure it's 100% out, it's in.
Thought that was going to drop down. You know, and we're all back here going, oh.
1-0.
I couldn't tell the speed of the ball. That was a bait.
Well,
that was such a bait.
That's too pretty.
Yeah, just kind of flips it over. It's such, you know, it's kind of a soft little lift.
Yeah, but he curls his wrist, and then he looks like he's going to go cross court, and he goes down the line.
2-0.
There's the two-hander to go with the one-hander.
But he developed that just in the last few years. It's not something he came with.
No, he was a one-handed only player for a while.
He's gained some serious dominance in the sport recently, and I do think that those additions to his game are massive.
Point.
That's not a shot Irizarry's going to miss if he doesn't have de Villiers breathing down his neck like that.
Exactly.
That forward pressure makes such a difference.
Right.
4-0.
People think like, oh my God, they're missing. Like they might not be as good as you think, but they have no idea what pressure does to a person.
Yeah, and so with a 2, 3, 4, 5, again, this time a little bit earlier in the game, Eduardo Irizarry calls a timeout because last time he just let de Villiers go too far. We'll see if that makes any difference after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Zing Zang. Enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. By Knox Pickleball. Performance so good, it's almost illegal. Discover more at knoxsportusa.com. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport. Essential tools to power all your pickleball play. And by the US Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 17th through 24th, 2027.
So the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships is rolling along, and today we are in the singles pro bracket. We've seen some great matches earlier, the men's and women's, and we have another match here again with Jay de Villiers and Eduardo Irizarry. If you're just joining this is game number 2.
He got there.
But I still, the one that Eduardo hit, I feel like needs to be like crisper. You know what I'm saying? Like it's got to move through the air just a little bit faster. Not hard, but just enough to get it past Jay's length. Hold it. Hold it.
Oh, there you go.
It is not easy getting it past the Frenchman.
No, absolutely not.
Well, and I mean, you guys are talking about the two-handed backhand, but if he needs to get a few more inches, he'll just extend the one.
There's that reach.
Yeah.
But also,
it's just not enough on that drop shot.
But also, Jay recently has been going directly at somebody's body. I mean, you know, not to hurt them, but
No, it's the right play.
Eduardo could think about going directly at Jay instead of trying to go around him.
That two-hander doesn't look natural for him.
No, and he's trying to drip it, which is, again, that
Which is
hybrid.
hard to do with one hand, so I know why he's doing it.
Yeah. He doesn't really have his legs. Eduardo doesn't have his legs under him to
But
lift
again,
it.
if it's you or me on the other side, Eva, he probably doesn't miss that shot.
I know. Jay is just anticipating so well.
Oh,
he missed it. I hate that shot.
I love
that
that
is,
shot.
I know, but I hate being the receiver of that shot.
I hope I've had the chance to do that to you. I can't
I'm
recall
sure
off the
you
top
did.
of my head.
I'm sure you did.
We've mostly played with each other.
I know.
Less so
Exactly.
against. That's a tired forehand.
Yeah.
Not the
Wishful
footwork he
thinking.
had 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Wishful thinking.
5-1.
He's coming.
Yeah.
Same.
See how he goes right at him? Because if you go length, Eduardo probably has it, and then he has small margin over here, so he just goes right at you, and then he's ready for the counter.
Yeah, well, and he brought it right back down at his shins. You were talking about earlier, getting the ball down, so.
That's more That's crisper, crisper, crisper.
Okay, so he held him off at least to 1 point.
In lieu of a timeout, de Villiers just takes a long stroll.
Yeah.
Just missed it.
It's got to be perfect. I mean, Jay's giving you 10% of the court. You got to make it. It's very difficult to do it.
5%.
5%.
Well, yeah,
There's not a lot of room there.
Oh my God.
And he's so well calibrated on that sideline that he didn't stick his paddle on it. He knew.
That's crisper.
That's nice.
Jay would like that one back. That wasn't the shot.
I mean, if I was playing Jay de Villiers, my arm would be shaking. So I doubt any power would be on the ball anyways. But maybe he's trying to work through that.
1-6.
He does. He gets around it. Okay, well.
Now that's a pickleball point.
Yeah. But, you know, beautifully executed as we look at the Franklin X40 replay. De Villiers comes around.
Jay had an opportunity to end that rally earlier. I think he just was toying a little bit.
Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
Say it ain't so. But either way,
Eduardo
nice put away
worked
by
hard.
Eduardo is so fast.
Oh my God, he did so well.
Oh.
That wasn't even a step for him.
Yeah, I think we saw Jaime Oncines out here earlier, you know, and you imagine, let's take 20, 30 years off of his age with his height and his experience, how much he would be able to cover the court.
Well,
As it is,
that's
he
Eric.
already
That
does.
would be Eric.
Yeah,
That would be
Oncines.
Eric.
I was thinking the same.
And that's Eric.
Well, but I think Jaime's even a little taller than Eric, right?
He is a little bit.
Yeah.
That's what I
A couple
mean.
inches taller.
When he said it, I was like, but that's Eric.
I saw a floating
I
ball
was
by the
trying
corner
to-
earlier that Eric Oncines would have absolutely jumped the corner.
Yeah.
I was trying to give Jaime some credit before we say,
He is
well,
taller.
not as much as his son.
Point. Timeout receiver 8-2.
All right, little frustration on the point of Irizarry there with the hands up in the air. Another timeout's been called. And this is looking like it's slipping away, but we'll see if somehow, some way, he can stop that from happening.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by the Baldwin Group, your perfect doubles partner for navigating personal and health insurance needs. Learn more at baldwin.com. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By the USOP National Pickleball Center. Come join the action today. And by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper pickleball paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal.
So a little bit earlier, Scott, you were saying you had the pleasure of playing with Jay. Share that real quick before
I
the
did.
match.
In 2021, I was here. I had only signed up for singles, and the day after, I was nursing my wounds in the hotel room, and the phone rings, and Jay de Villiers calls and says, I need you here in an hour to play doubles. I said, sir, yes, sir. I was there in 57 minutes.
In the split age bracket.
Correct.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's too good.
I'm trying to remember. Was that the first year, the split age?
It
or-
was.
Yeah.
It was.
So
we went on a nice run. We picked up 4 wins. We beat a couple of top guys. Yay! That was a little bit of a coming out for me.
That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you, Jay.
9-2.
And so here is Jay at 9-2
Side out.
on the verge of closing it out.
I'm so happy it's not so hot here this week. I mean, it's still hot. I'm not saying it's not, but it's not.
That's the Floridian, not the Michigan, Eva, talking right
No.
there.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Coming from Colorado, it's plenty warm here.
Seriously?
That's a pretty forehand.
Yeah, nice. Eduardo.
When he gets his feet set, he's tough. This one's not over.
3-9.
too high.
Yeah.
Can't hit that ball.
Nice.
I think when we see Irizarry a year from today, we're going to see his left hand on that paddle a lot more frequently.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
He'll go to two-hand.
I think just a little bit more. In the mid-court, that one-hander's letting him down a little bit.
Big lob with an overhead executed cleanly, Eva, by Eduardo.
I think I missed the joke. What's happening with the overheads?
But just earlier in the week, we just had a surprisingly high amount of people missing their overheads. And we were trying to figure out what's going on. But
nobody's missing them today.
Yeah,
but the other day, literally, I would say like 8 out of 10 missed it.
Yeah.
And we're like, what is going on? I mean, these were like people that don't miss.
It's pretty breezy first couple days.
So that ball goes wide.
I mean, he's trying to play just high risk because he has no other choices.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him. I mean, I don't think he's throwing this away. I just think it's like, okay, I have to go for perfect because nothing else is working.
We talked about that earlier. I mean, and he gets it over the net, but you talked about the margin for error. They got to hit the line in order to get past them. It's not like I got to get close to the line. Sometimes they're literally having to hit the line. But the ball comes back, and Jay's at 10-3, serving to close out this match. Eduardo says not quite yet.
Quite, yes.
But I have to say, I like that put away because it's shorter in the court and it pulls. Jay is so good left to right, and it's not that he's not forward, but the point is that you're making him change from left to right to forward.
Oh, no!
Yeah!
Cat and mouse.
Yeah, big smile on the other side of the court from de Villiers, recognizing that.
I think
The Franklin X40 replay here.
I think Eduardo should receive a round of applause there.
Yeah.
It's an excellent shot.
Excellent.
Tough to be out there on that court today with Jay as your opponent.
4-10.
I mean, he is going for it. It's reminding me of Chris Miller, diving, rolling. I think Chris Miller and Rob Cassidy dove and found themselves on the ground, the most
Rob's
times.
here playing this week.
I did. I know.
Mixed.
I saw him again.
Yeah.
But maybe Chris Miller was the original
10-4.
aggressive
Chris is
diver
here
on the
too.
court. Yeah, yeah.
He's playing good ball.
Another
Yeah.
match point right here.
Oh, what a way to end
Good luck
it.
at the French.
11-4.
So 11-4 goes to de Villiers. Pretty straightforward, and he finds himself moving on to the semis later in this week.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for competitors that will do now the pickleball match.
Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
What's your duper?
We've just had another exciting match. I'm joined with Jay DeVilliers. You are not done yet. You're going to find yourself moving on to semis, and a lot of people have known how much your career has grown outside of the Open, but this isn't your first time. And but it is your first time with me having you here, your championship court, you're battling it out. What are you thinking right now, being back at the Open and finding yourself moving on?
No, I'm definitely super excited to be back here. I forgot how the atmosphere is. And yeah, thank you so much, guys, for cheering. You know, it means a lot when you're on court. You know, sometimes you feel a little bit lonely in singles, so you guys cheering for good points, for even if it's for Eduardo or for me, it's just nice. So thank you guys for being here.
Yeah, and I mean, you were favored in the match, but, you know, some great points there that, you know, he didn't make it easy on you. So what are kind of your thoughts on that and in relation to kind of playing with the new player? I think this might have been your first time battling it out with him.
Yeah, actually, I have played him two or three times prior to that, but I know he's a great player, 1E. So I wanted to throw some one hand back in as well, like to test him, to show him that I can do it too still. But he's a very good athlete. He moves very well, so it's hard to pass him. I mean, we can see some highlight where he's diving on the ball. So, you know, it was just a great battle and just happy to win in 2 games.
And I guess one nice thing, you're going to be playing with Anna Lee later in the week. So, yeah, you know, as you kind of get ready for that, you know, kind of what's going on?
Yeah, no, it's exciting. I've been playing against her a lot. You know, when she plays with Ben, I've never been able to beat her. So when you can beat someone, you try to join them. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm joining force with Anna Lee.
Well, we're excited to see that, and we hope you have a great rest of the week. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Jay DeVilliers and Eduardo over there for a great match. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you later. Everybody, don't go away. There's a lot more to come from the US Open here in beautiful Naples, Florida. We'll see you in a moment. So after all that beautiful footage of the aerials of the waterways and the boating that happens, we come back to the most unique and special pickleball complex in the world, the USOP National Pickleball Center here in Naples, Florida. You have a shot there of our upcoming match, another pro singles, and you have, that was right there you're seeing, well, she goes by Charlie, but Carolina Trevino goes by Charlie, comes from Mexico. And right there is Katerina, goes by Kat Stewart. So as we say, Kat and Charlie, that's who we're talking about.
It looked like somebody studied film.
Yes.
Because
she was
Kat,
right there.
Kat moved before she even hit the ball, and I would think that you would go cross court.
1-0.
Pretty forehand. Such a pretty forehand that Charlie has.
So Kat is one of the best ball strikers in the game. She moves beautifully. She's had some epic battles with Sophia Seving, and you're going to see quite a baseline game from Kat.
Both girls in exceptional shape, which you need to play singles. Wow, running around her forehand all the way to the corner. It's a short ball.
Side out.
All right, and Katerina Stewart there.
So I'm suspecting anything that goes short in the transition, both girls will come in.
I know that Kat will. I'm not so sure Charlie's going to be as comfortable at the net.
God, I would have come in on that.
That one a little off balance, goes wide.
Of course, I would never make it there, but the point is I would love to go in on that.
Yeah, so
that was such a nice ground stroke. Beautiful.
Just in.
Just inside the line.
Nice shot. Excellent shot by Kat.
So Charlie Trevino, again, played D1 tennis at Purdue in Indiana, hailing from Mexico. But and while she's playing singles today, she actually does prefer doubles. So we'll see how that comes into play.
Side out.
Such a fluid, comfortable mover on the court, Kat. She's quite an athlete.
One, two. Side out.
And we had another one of those missed overheads.
Yeah.
It seems to be epidemic here on Zing Zang Center Court.
Smile there. Well, you know, again, I've been here for so many years. I don't really remember anything as significant as earlier in this week. So, I mean, who knows? I mean, it was a little windy, but not insane. But you never know. That ball goes just
sounds a little deep.
One, two.
Ball comes back to Stewart.
And that floats a little deep.
Yep.
Stewart's so relaxed and just doesn't look rushed out there. Everything comes comfortably for her.
So she ties it up.
Point.
Yeah, she has sort of this, I know it sounds cliche, my kids will make fun of me, this chill vibe about her. She's just sort of kind of just, all right, here I am, just kind of moving along.
Point.
Great use of topspin on that ball. You can add pace with less concern for it going long.
Timeout receiver.
So I was going to say, after starting out with a slower back and forth to get to 1-2, all of a sudden we find ourselves at a 4-2, and a timeout has been called. And early in the game, so all of these players are new to the Open. We'll see how this unfolds in just a moment.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola, ready always. By Skechers Pickleball, experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So with a look there at the surface, the freshly painted surface here in Zing Zang Championship Court. Actually, I made reference to their first, both of these players, it's their second Open, but it's the first time they've really been featured here on Zing Zang Championship Court during the broadcast. It's exciting to see new faces, new strokes, new athleticism.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I wonder, Charlie is ranked number 9. I wonder if she just doesn't play a lot of singles?
Well, I don't know her numbers, but I do know that she did sort of share that she prefers doubles.
I was saying earlier, Scott, that I don't rely a lot on the duper or
The seeding, I guess.
Just for singles, because a lot of people don't play a lot of singles or they pick and choose. So there's probably not enough data. But Charlie obviously has amazing strokes. So that's why I'm just saying, like, I wonder if she just like plays singles like once every third or fourth time. But other than that, I mean, Duper's right on.
Oh, that's just too classy.
Oh, that was nice.
I really love that drop from Charlie there. She knows she can't overpower Kat up there, so using the kitchen to her advantage.
2-6.
Ball comes back.
Just missed it.
Yeah, she goes to drop it, but goes wide. So ball quickly comes back to Stewart.
Oh, gosh, that was pretty. Oh, she read it. Oh. She just was ahead of it. She was just ahead of it. Really pretty games, both these gals.
Kat Stewart's strength is really on display here as well. She gets down low for that two-hander. Strong player.
Yeah, and again, there's skill on both sides of the net, but right now it seems to be going the way of Stewart. So timeout has been called again, and what's going to happen? Scott, I don't know if you want to place your bets, but we'll find out how it unfolds after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by California Sports Services, the official service of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By Engage Pickleball, bringing you the new X2, our most powerful spin-generating paddle. By Kitsch Pickleball, the official merchandise store of the US Open. And by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide.
So again, we're seeing every time the female players have been out here, each match has been slightly different, right? The first one, very, very traditional sort of tennis, baseline. So it's interesting that we're seeing, again, another version of the female singles match here.
8-2.
I feel like this match, other than like Shelby Bates' match, that these points are going longer. They're more creative.
Right.
Both players have a lot of different shots and they have a lot of power.
Oh, look at that! Yeah.
Whereas I feel like Shelby Bates' match, it was like kind of like hit or miss. She was kind of going high risk, and she won. But their margins are a little bit safer, but still powerful.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
Just like
she spent some time on a tennis court.
I was going to say that's like, okay, just make this a tennis court because that's a nice approach shot with a slice.
8-3.
Other than it's in her right hand, that's a Martina Navratilova.
Right, exactly.
Point.
Yeah.
Maybe Hanna Mandlikova.
Yeah.
Dating ourselves.
you're tennising yourselves.
And dating ourselves at the same time.
Dating, yeah, exactly.
Point.
Good honest call from Charlie. Could have gone either way.
Could have gone either way.
Calls that in, and game point is on the paddle of Kat Stewart.
10-3.
Backspin's not going to help.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm liking that. She's not
11-3.
She's not getting through that far enough.
So game number one goes a little bit handedly to Kat Stewart. But as we look at these moments, and this is a tough bracket that they've been working through all day, nothing is over until it's over at the Open.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
What's your duper?
So as we come back into Zing Zang Championship Court, again, I saw, it's all the work that has gone into transforming this place. Referee calls
0-0.
time in, game number 2.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Point.
So do you think that size is hurting Charlie a little bit, being that she's a little bit smaller, or not so much in the women's game?
It's hard to tell from up here. I don't think she's giving up too many inches, but I think Kat Stewart's strength. She's just a strong player, and she gets there and she gets grounded.
She's able to push through the
core and her center of mass through each ball. Not only generating more pace, but quite a bit more topspin than Charlie.
Oh,
she's getting that early when she goes. She's way ahead of the ball. She needs to just wait and really lean into that right leg.
3-0.
That's gorgeous.
Point.
I mean.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, Kat's just not. I mean, she's taking all the time away from Charlie. I mean, just all the time. Like, there's just, as soon as Charlie hits the ball, it's like Kat has it by her. That was a good return.
Did she get it? Looks like she got it.
Yeah, pop up over the net.
That's nice. They can laugh about it. I don't know. I don't know if I can do that.
At 8-8 in the third, I don't know if it's the same smile.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. 4-0.
But let's go ahead and say it is.
Let's
go ahead and say it is.
Let's say it is. That's pickleball, right?
Yeah.
Fun.
Open another
Fun,
pop
fun,
on the
fun.
net, but this time.
Oh, she read it. They're still laughing at each other.
Yep.
That's cute. You wonder how many times some of these players play each other. You know, I mean, it just happens in professional pickleball.
Nope.
I think Charlie's finding a little groove.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
She just did a little bless myself.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
2, 4.
That's that lack of topspin. She went for just a little bit more pace and didn't have anything to pull her ripcord.
It seems like she's catching it late.
4-2.
That's Stewart's game. She's an all quarter.
She doesn't give up any free points. No free points whatsoever.
5-2.
Well, there's a free point.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is that? The commentator's curse? Is that what they call it?
Exactly what that
Like,
was.
seriously?
Side out scoring, though. She didn't give up a point.
But
Okay.
yes,
All
yeah,
right.
again.
Okay. So
Now she did. Now she did.
It is seriously the commentator's curse.
That's right.
So with that, last game she didn't get any more than 3. We'll find out if Charlie Trevino can get past the hurdle of her stop last time.
Right.
Nice
We've
job.
seen that pattern before. I'm gonna
I
guess.
think I would go more middle on that.
I'm gonna guess Stewart has drilled that pattern thousands of times.
Thousands of times.
Thousands of times. Not the first time she's executed that shot.
5-3.
That's a nice.
Oh.
Oh,
No,
God.
nice.
How beautiful
That's
was that?
such pretty play.
I love the fact that Kat was so calm. Like, hey,
Yeah.
I see my options. I can execute this. I'm not going to overhit it. I'm not going to freak out.
Exactly. That
Right?
sort of that
Does
what do they
not
say?
fluster easily.
Placement over power is just nice and clean down the
Yeah.
line,
I mean,
literally on the line.
she could have let that go.
Might have saved her.
Yeah.
She came to play.
But let's play.
She
Yeah,
came
I
to
was going
play.
to say, let's play some pickleball, folks. Let's play some pickleball.
When in doubt, play it.
Well, when you're now up at 7-3.
7-3. Point.
See, she's cruising a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think.
Receiver, 8-3.
Good time.
Okay.
1 minute.
So with that, just as you were predicting, she's moving along. And I think if she didn't stop it there, she wouldn't have been able to stop it. She has one more chance, one more timeout to my knowledge. And we'll see what happens after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So Zing Zang Championship Court, you guys. What's it like to play here? Maybe just real quick before the game starts. What's special about this?
Well, for me, I mean, I love the intimacy of it. You know, I mean, I could actually see like people, I can feel their energy. It's not so massive that I'm like out of touch with it, but but yet it's so big that you feel like, you know, you really have the support. I love that people are like family to a lot of us.
Okay.
And they really love and cherish this US Open.
Definitely great crowd involvement and energy.
Time in. 8-3.
And with that time in, got Stewart at 8-3.
Look at the shape she gets on that ball.
Oh my gosh.
Healthy net clearance.
Point.
Plenty of spin to bring it back down.
It just seems that Charlie, when she gets pulled wide, she needs another step or something because she's catching it late and then she has to kind of really whip it up.
Oh. I think she was leaning right.
So this is match point.
Yep, match point coming up.
Both such great sports out there.
Yeah.
Respecting each other. Kat's enjoying herself,
Still
though.
hitting away, still hitting away.
She's got a smile on her face during this point.
So a little pop on the neck.
How nice that is.
know.
Now that's pickleball, folks.
She's like, thank you very much.
That's great.
I
Encouraging.
love that. Look at that. Oh, I hope somebody got a picture because that's what it's all about.
And you know what it's all about for her, you have the sportsmanship, you have the competition, and ultimately that means she's heading on one step closer to getting a gold here at the US Open.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Welcome, everybody. I'm excited to be able to have a moment to talk with Kat Stewart, who just showed us a great performance. One of the things people were talking about online and around here is your smile. There it is. You know, you seem to be having a lot of fun and you're making your way one step closer to goal. What are you thinking here? Again, second Open, but first time here in Championship Court, battling it out. What's going through your mind?
Yeah, the smile just comes from being grateful. I mean, I'm out here playing pickleball. What more can you do out here, right? It's just a great sport. But yeah, I'm just trying to take it one match at a time. I'm playing difficult opponents, and I got to show my best every time I come out here, so yeah.
Yeah, and again, you have a strong tennis background, but you know, your ground strokes and the shape of the ball kind of dropping in, everybody else is thinking it's going out. How are you finding the transition from tennis to pickleball, and what are you loving about the sport?
Yeah, definitely the fundamentals of tennis help here in pickleball. I do play with a lot more spin, I think, than most. But it hasn't been an easy transition, I'll tell you that. It's a much different sport. I have a lot of respect for it, but you know, I'm just grateful that I'm playing well.
Yeah, and lastly, again, this is your second Open. You're coming back. What do you love about this tournament, and what are you excited about?
Yeah, the atmosphere is amazing. Thank you, everyone, for the support. I hope you all are having as much fun as I am. And I'll see you guys here on Friday.
All right, well, congratulations. One step closer. We hope you could do well. Everybody, we got another match coming, so don't go away.
Number 7 lands us in pickleball heaven.
And there it is, the triple for Paris and Hunter.
There have been a total of 7 Triple Crowns in the history of the US Open, with the first 2 coming in the same year.
Our first Triple Crown winner of the US Open.
Tony Jardim raises Corinne Carr in celebration.
It's amazing. It's the best thing that could happen for me.
A year later, Jardim became the first player ever to do it back-to-back.
There it is.
With a clean sweep in 2018.
And that certainly means a lot to those 2 players.
That same year, Scott Moore became the first male player to ever win a triple, making it 2 straight years with a pair of Triple Crowns.
Just stuck my paddle out there a couple times and got lucky. Sometimes it's just better to be lucky than good. So it was a great match, but fortunately I came in on top.
It would be another 4 years before anyone else tasted that rarefied air.
And there it is.
And that anyone else was a burgeoning superstar named Ben Johns, who backed up his 2021 triple with another in 2022. A year later, Paris Todd joined the exclusive group by sweeping her way through her first ever US Open appearance.
And she wins.
So that's 7 triples by a total of 5 different players. And if you're keeping track at home, that equated to 7 triples in the first 7 years of the Open, with none since. So either we're due, or that feat has gotten a lot harder to pull off.
So special thank you to Dave Benz for doing the research, taking the time, and giving us a little bit of the US Open by the numbers. Yes, the Triple Crown, a coveted thing created here years ago at the US Open, now the gold standard. And Annalie Waters, who's got a lot of Triple Crowns under her belt, has a chance to potentially, get another gold. She won't have a triple because she's not playing all the brackets, but this is a special tournament. It is a cherished prize. It would be great to get a triple at the Open. Maybe someday for you, Scott, next time. Eva, you said you're retired. We'll see.
No, I'm done after this.
Fliegelman, he's still in it. We'll see what happens. But
I'll throw my hat in. Happy to see Annalie playing mixed as well as women's this year.
Yeah, exactly. So she and Jay DeVilliers. But anyway, what we have coming up right now, once again, man, you never know exactly how it plays out, but for some reason, this is Richard Voorhees. He's been on Championship Court a lot this week. So the mojo's good, and he keeps moving forward. But we have Carl Bardowell, who is a local kind of familiar in this area. I think both you, Scott, as well as Steven, who's a part of our team, has played with him. Again, we've seen Richard in doubles a lot this week. We saw a little bit of singles. What are you expecting, Scott? And then, what are you hoping for your partner there, Eva? Go ahead, Scott.
Yeah, I know Richard's game really well. I played some singles with Richard way back when he was a youngster. He's significantly better now. He's the total package. He's tall, he's athletic, and his game is refining over and over again. I chatted briefly earlier with Simone about Caio. She seemed surprised and pleased that he had made it this far. I don't know his game all that well, but maybe Eva can share something from having played against him.
Yeah, I mean, just before the US Open, I was trying to play some money balls just to get the young guys to play with me. I figured I'd pay them. Otherwise, it wouldn't go on the court. And Caio was one of them. And it was, I mean, obviously, he was just extremely powerful. I mean, you're talking about me, but, you know, I don't know anything about him in singles, so we'll see what type of game, if he's power or if he's finesse. Let's see if there's strategy behind it, but he's in the quarters, so it means he's doing something very well.
Again, and Richard, his background, lacrosse, he's a multi-sport athlete, but not tennis. Whereas Caio does have a background. He played tennis in Tennessee Wesleyan University. And this is his 4th Open, actually. You know, it's always exciting to see people, you think like, oh, this is their first Open. And like, no, I started here and I'm moving along. But fun fact for him, he's getting married soon. So congratulations. Wish you all the best. Blessing in the wedding. Whatever happens here at the Open, let's bless the marriage. But right now, they're focusing on the court. And they want to move
0-0.
through the bracket to semifinal and a championship on Saturday.
Side out. I didn't hear your call. Thank you. 0-0. Point.
Caio's a little juiced up out of the gates.
1-0.
Sure he'll settle in.
That's
the death corner, isn't it, Eva? It's really hard to get it to land in that corner.
You really have to carve the right side of the ball. I don't think the people realize you can't just go flat when you go down the line. You actually have to go out and around it. Oh, I like that shot.
That's a really nice
Side
shot.
out.
That's just smart.
And he's seeing the game in slow motion these days. I think he's really on all 8 cylinders and just...
His consistency, Richard's consistency has gone way up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Way up.
Point.
That might have been, the wind might have been involved with that. Or just trying to make it too good. When I first met him, I met him before he even knew, Richard, before he even knew pickleball. And then I saw him in Atlantic City like the next year when he took it up, and he just loved the Ernie. Everything was an Ernie. Everything was an Ernie. And then sometime between then and several years later, he is the whole package. I love to see it. And not only that, but a better guy.
Yeah, I saw him play mixed doubles when he was just learning the game, and he took 101% of the court.
Yeah.
That's what he was seeing on TV, and he had the athleticism to pull it off.
But he was learning. You know, he's so hungry to learn.
And so with
game.
that, you know, his learning is paying off because he got 2, 3, 4, 5, forcing Caio to take a timeout and try to stop the train that is Richard Lavornis.
All right, everybody ready to sing along?
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready, always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So you can see in the background there, Zing Zang, which is the naming of this court, Zing Zang Championship Court, Zing Zang Bloody Mary Mix. They've been a part of this tournament, so year number 1, so we appreciate them.
5-0.
5-0 early in the game. Richard is pulling away quickly.
Side out.
I mean, we were talking earlier, Caio, he's got the height, he's got the tennis background.
0-5.
I just think he needs to get settled in. We haven't seen anything yet.
Side out.
Now again, I mean, he knows Richard is explosive. He can cover a lot of court. So the margins are very small that for him to pass him, even though he's not the height of Jay DeVilliers, he's very explosive left to right.
Right.
There's not a lot of room to get by
No,
Richard.
no, absolutely not. Oh, it's still going. Oh, good try.
Side out.
Nice patience by Kyle.
Yeah,
You know,
he used his height and reach beautifully there.
yeah, I mean, he knows that Richard's going to get it back, but just one less, one less, one less. And eventually, you know, 5th or 6th shot, then he'll have the clear-out winner. But he has to be patient that the ball's going to keep coming back.
No.
Side out.
He hesitated. Kyle hesitated. He should have just gone and then just gotten beat behind him. Like, commit. One way or the other, but don't hesitate. Otherwise, you have to let it bounce.
Well, yeah, he could have put on the brakes and have volley
5-0.
reset.
Right,
you know,
exactly.
but he committed to going forward a little late.
Just long. Yeah, Richard typing himself up.
6-0.
Yeah, he has somebody in his box that was there earlier, giving him positive energy.
I think he had it if he got that last one over.
Yeah.
Kyle was reading left.
Zero 6. Point.
Make him hit one more ball.
Yep. I love that Kyle wasn't anxious to get rid of the ball that fast. You can't just, you know, hit the shot. He wasn't like
1-6.
anxious to like just move it. That's a good backhand.
He's settling in as you expected he would.
Right, right.
Yep. Mhm.
And again, sometimes, right, getting those first couple points on the board is just, you know, that tipping point.
Absolutely.
Two 6.
Yeah, look at
Side
that.
out.
Sometimes you have to weather the storm of a couple, you know, getting down in a game until you find your footing. You can't say, oh my gosh, it's
6-2.
over. Like, you know, you just have to like. I like that shot.
Point.
So you can see that Richard's focal point is going to be his friend in his box. Like he's going to just erase everybody around here and just keep this place small and just focus on what he
7-2.
has to do in the game and just focus on his friend as his one point of contact.
Almost.
Point. Eight 2.
And another missed overhead.
Okay, but I'm telling you, there's something up there that people are seeing that they can't see the ball.
9-2.
That was the right play. It was open.
Yep.
Eve, I don't know about you, but converting from tennis, that was the last shot that took time to convert to hitting the center of the paddle was the overhead smash. The forehands and backhands, I could find the center of the paddle after short order, but
2-9.
I'd still hit the edge guard on the overheads.
Side Side out.
So for me, I came actually from paddle tennis. So I converted from tennis to paddle tennis, then to pickleball.
That makes sense.
And paddle tennis is the same size of this court and the same size of paddle. So I had to make that adjustment in paddle tennis. And then when I came here, it was a matter of just the lighter paddle and the timing issue with everything.
So now as you get really close to the end of game number 1, Richard serves to Caio.
Side out.
I was about to say.
Commentator jinx.
Yeah, right? But either way, I mean, Caio has a lot of work to do to come back from this.
Smart leave.
Yeah, yeah.
Side out.
Well, and I mean, his energy's still there. We're talking about it's been a long day. You're tired. The way he just sort of leapt through the air and let it go, he's got plenty of gas left in the tank.
I'm not sure he gets tired.
Ooh, little pop on the net. Bartlewell gets it.
I like that, though. I like that. Yeah, I mean, so Richard wants to get to the net, as Caio does, but Richard's using a lot of drips, a lot of drips to get the advantage in these points. You see how, I mean, he's, anytime he's got, yeah, I mean, why go deep again? I mean, I know these people are fast, but it's just, again, it's just getting them discombobulated and getting them just a little anxious, like, oh my gosh, I've got so much court open. Like, yeah, they'll get to it, but just be ready for the next one. Again, a drip, that's a drip, folks. So anything that makes your opponent hit up, that's what you want to do. You've got to find the ground first. It doesn't make a difference if it's singles, doubles, mixed doubles. Find the ground.
Richard missed that backhand volley earlier, and not a second time. He was ready for it.
So this is game point.
So quickly moving through game point, unfortunately. Commentators curse perhaps by calling it out. Ball goes back to Caio. I mean, I've seen 10-1 comebacks before.
Mm-hmm.
Side out.
Little dribble, nope, he holds him again.
Yep.
You can see Richard wants this game point right here.
Yeah.
10-2.
Take a little extra time. He has 10 seconds to serve the ball.
Oh,
Side out.
yeah, it's actually going way back when. Bob Youngren, one of the amazing ambassadors, thousands and thousands of people he was coaching. He did a quick tip, and it was don't rush the serve. A lot of people come in, they just rush the serve sometimes.
That was a nice shot.
Oh.
Point.
Yesterday I was playing with Richard, and the young pros, they move really fast in doubles and mixed doubles. They go from point to point, and they're just moving so fast. And I looked at him and I said, we're going to have to slow this down. I said, I can't move at this pace. I need to think, you know. And he was like, no, cool. But I think they're used to just moving through points.
They must.
And I was like, I can't do that.
And congrats to you on your silver medal with Richard yesterday.
Yeah, he did most of the work. So
yeah,
you need to make sure you thank him.
And if you got that momentum, you want to keep serving. If you got it, you want to keep serving.
Yeah, but it was so fast. It was almost like a rush.
Yeah.
Versus like, you know, a normal rhythm.
See if Richard can close it out here. Back, that's been open.
Oh, in the corner.
Yeah.
Game 11-3.
Look how athletic he is. He's
So
running around the court.
Yeah, he's plenty of energy. He's feeling good. He's pumping his fist. And I think he's pretty confident about game number 2. But again, we've seen some amazing moments. I don't want to count out Caillou too soon. But if it's going to turn around, he's got to do it now.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
With a quick look at Caillou Bartowil, who just kind of, again, there's a lot that he's doing well in a sense, but it seems there's a lot more that Richard's doing better. And, you know, how is he going to battle out of this hole in game number 2 after this?
Nice
That's
job.
how.
So that first game, I mean, Caillou was just reacting to Richard. He was controlling everything, and he was just waiting to see what was going to happen. He's going to have to make the first move in this next game. Otherwise, Richard is going to control it again.
Side out.
I'm pretty sure Richard just levitated for about 3 seconds.
I mean, does he have more energy than he did in the first game? How can that be?
0-0.
He's amped up.
He is amped up. He's on a mission.
Nice.
He does look focused on victory.
Okay, but that return was short. So maybe Caillou wants to get some more
1-0.
height over the net on his returns and really push Richard back and see if he can gain control that way. That's a better return.
But it feels a little bit like he's just sort of doing a block volley reset.
That's all he
rather
can
than
do.
Trying to.
0-1.
Oh, a little dribble of the net. He gets it back.
Oh my God, it's still
What
going.
a point.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
that's
my
it.
goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Side out.
That was a great job by Caillou, though. I mean, he really controlled the point. Great job by Richard. Just never say die.
Richard stayed calm throughout.
Wow.
Yeah.
He just kept dropping it, buying himself some time to get to the next ball. I love that. He didn't
that
try.
was beautiful.
Yeah. He didn't try to overhit any of the balls because he knew he was in the defensive position, which is important.
1-0.
Caillou receives.
Side out.
Okay, so.
A rare unforced error from Richard. He's played some high percentage ball so far.
Absolutely.
0-1.
That's a nice backhand by Caillou.
Side out.
I mean, Richard is just like leaping to the ball. I mean, leaping.
The more
1-0.
athletic the style of play, the better for Richard Liebernice.
Yeah.
Point.
Not sure what went wrong there.
Richard just really, really committing to the sport, both in terms of play as well as creating some online content and coaching, and yourself as well, Scott, doing some great stuff online in addition to your place in Boulder Pickleball.
Yeah, Scott has an amazing podcast.
Thank you, Rusty. Thank you, Eva.
There we have
3-0.
Richard, again, hailing from New Jersey. Not a lot of the New Jerseyans, but it's exciting to see a Northeasterner coming down here. But also, again, this
feel a timeout coming, and there it is.
Yeah, this multi-sport, right? You know, we're getting so used to like, oh, did you play tennis? Did you play tennis? But this multi-sport athlete who has come and learned the game, right? You were talking about you knew him before pickleball, Eva, and you know, so what are some of the differences in someone who's not, I don't want to say entrenched, but not limited by a certain worldview of tennis, coming in and having that openness that Richard has?
Well, I mean, like I can say one, there's being racket sports. Like I came from paddle, I came from tennis, but then I came from paddle. Paddle allowed me to see the court in a different way. Angles, heights, spins, that I was never taught in tennis because I was, I was way back, right? Now it's a little different. I mean, I don't know if basketball or any of these other sports that don't have a racket and how that transfers. I'm not sure, other than eye contact and rhythm and footwork translates to every sport.
Yeah. Well, certainly there's an element of coordination. I mean, he did a lot of, college lacrosse, right? So endurance and running like crazy.
Eye contact, though, seeing angles, seeing openings, reading the field. I think that Richard feels he's invincible right now. Honestly.
Confident but not cocky.
No, not cocky.
Yeah,
I mean, very respectful.
Confident.
But I'm just saying, like, I feel like he's just, like, not doubting himself at all.
Yeah.
And Kaio is very talented. I just think that he's up against somebody right now that is just playing so well. You're just hoping for maybe a momentum swing of some sort, and you kind of have to ride this out. Or do something to kind of just change the rhythm in your favor.
But in the end, he's going to have to make shots. And Richard gives you very little margin.
Yes, correct.
And you can't do that.
Yeah.
Right.
Also, I wonder if the moment is big for him.
It has to be.
7-0.
For Kaio.
Yeah, I mean, and he obviously has played great pickleball to get to the quarters. So congratulations to him. But center court's a different beast, Oh my goodness gracious!
Yeah. And he did not have that two-hander when I played with him a few years ago.
Right.
Coming into the sport without a tennis background, to learn that from the ground up.
And here's that Franklin X40 replay.
Really impressive.
I know Richard's put a lot of work into this game. He's a great ambassador. Great shot by Kaio.
Yeah.
Keep moving it, Kaio. Now he has to reach.
Side out.
Good. I like to see Kaio take one more step. I feel like he's just reaching and stabbing.
And that's the curse of the tall player. They can lean.
I know.
Where players our size,
you have to shuffle.
We have to shuffle.
I know. I would like to see him shuffle one more and then use that outside leg.
Got it.
Look at that.
Go, Kaio. Oh, too bad. But I think that the taller players, if they were to shuffle, they use the outside leg to explode back into the court. Whereas when you lean, you're kind of stuck. You're stuck in that outside leg, kind of like in mud, versus using it to explode back.
And that's why I call it the curse. They can get away with the lean, but they really need to move the feet.
Right.
I will recall. 8-0.
So yeah, the ball comes back.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah. Confident.
Are you going to get a interview after this, right, Rusty?
Yeah, we'll see.
This is pretty impressive. I want to know what's in his head.
9-0. Point.
He's seeing the court so clean.
I have no comment. I mean,
Kaya was wishing that one wide,
Yeah.
but it wouldn't go.
Yeah. I mean, he's just run up against somebody who's
10-0.
just on a high right now.
Yeah,
And,
10-0 is match point coming up. But
Kyle should not be discouraged at all
No,
because this
huge
is
congrats to him on his day.
huge congrats to him. He just doesn't know where he's going.
And there it is.
Point. Game. Match.
Second
11-0.
game, 2 in a row, goes to Richard Livornese. And with that big fist pump, he's excited, he's amped, and I think he was confident coming in. He was confident throughout, and it paid off for him as he finds his way heading to the semis in the singles bracket. But there's more to come all week long. And it's some exciting stuff here. You see the big celebration. Don't go away. We have another moment coming up.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
So what an amazing day it has been. You see real quick there, game 1 and 2 straight to Richard. Guys, what were you loving about that?
Richard's rolling. He's feeling it. He's making the shots, and I wouldn't want to have to face Richard the rest of this week.
Yeah, I mean, Eva, you played with him. He was your partner and ended up helping you get a medal. He's going to be playing Jay DeVilliers later. That's going to be a pretty intense matchup. A quick look at the Skechers pickleball numbers. It's overwhelming, right?
Yeah, I mean, he just felt no pain. It's almost like he was getting more energy as the game went on. He just felt like he could control everything. I mean, yeah, you see the errors by his opponent, but I mean, I think a lot of those were forced errors, and the winners were winners. I mean, he, you know, really created amazing points and had those openings and just went for it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a fantastic day. We saw some great matches here, and you know, from both the men and the women. And it's going to be exciting rest of the week. We are wrapping up our time for the broadcast today, but tomorrow, Zing Zang Wednesday, and we're going to see some men's doubles and women's doubles in the pro bracket. There's going to be a lot of great stuff happening here on Zing Zang Championship Court. So special thank you from Pickleball Channel, Pickle TV, and especially another shout out to the fans. Every one of these pros said we love the environment, so thank you to everyone for being a part of this, and we'll see you tomorrow.